Hello? Hello? Did that work? I think it did. Hold on. Yes, I see it working. Hey, in case it didn't, hey, howdy, hi there, friends. This is already boding for an excellent stream. How you guys doing? Hey, Solaire, first, Mutates, welcome in. I think this is like your 6th, like, stream streak. I think, if memory serves. I don't know. Mods, thank you so much for being here. I think it's, hold on. How do I pronounce your name? Roll Villain, 1987, welcome in. Kian, hello. Lumia, hey, howdy, hi. Solaire, I don't know who we're sacrificing. That's 7. My apologies, 7. Yes, okay. I don't know who we are sacrificing, what y'all are sacrificing, because that's you guys thing. I'm not sacrificing shit. How's it going? You did okay, yeah. I was like, I'm not entirely sure. My last notification was the like for the 5 day, and now there's a 7. So yeah, it skipped on me, and I'm just like, thanks, man. You made me look like an asshole. Anyways, Neon. Yeah. I haven't watched the newest trailer, I think, but I've been having like I would really like to watch or not watch play Neon Odyssey because it looks like really fun. 14. Oh my god, Lumia, yay! Okay, I was like, I think you have to push it for me to see it, like push the notification for me to see it. So I haven't intentionally been ignoring your multi-day streak, 14-day streak, but congratulations! Congratulations! Oh my god, I'm like, guys, oh, 14 days, 7 days of my bullshit? God, I'm sorry. I mean, hey, that is a cool feature. I wish they kind of did that on YouTube too. That way, if you wanted to be like, hey man, I've been here this many times in a row for your crazy ass shit. Yeah. It's a lot. Oh yeah, no, you're good. Last stream was a little bit crazy as well. It was awesome. It like fucking insane. So how have you guys been? It's felt like fucking forever since I've seen you guys. So the thing is, the question I want to ask you guys, and whoever answers first is what we're gonna go with. Do you guys want me to ask you the slightly religious question that is not what you guys are expecting, or do you guys want to hear about my cat first? You have a 5-day weekend? Lucky. I got a yes. I'm gonna ask both. It's just which one do you guys want to hear first? The first one. It's literally not what you guys think. Religion. All right. It's like, whoa. Nayra doesn't talk about like politics or religion because she's no. Okay, but hear me out. Religion. Okay. I want to know, for those of you guys that went to Bible study, Crispy and I were just talking about like Pop-Tarts. And I was like, we were talking about flavors of Pop-Tarts. And I was like, yeah, we grew up. I do know Memorial Day is this Monday. I do know that. We grew up like in my house because Pop-Tarts were cheap, and we were like pretty broke for a good section of my childhood. This is all leading to one space, I promise. With cherry Pop-Tarts and cinnamon Pop-Tarts. Not yet. I'm not yet starting a cult yet. I don't know how far are the brothers in bread gonna go? But I was like, yeah, I guess if there are any Pop-Tarts, I'm just kind of in a Pop-Tart mood. So if you could grab Pop-Tarts, that'd be awesome. And I was like, maybe not cherry. Like if it's a berry flavor, but yeah, maybe not cherry, just because I always had cherry. Unless it was like after, hello, welcome in. Unless it was after a Bible school. And then we would all go out and get like the little snacks, and it would be like cut up strawberry Pop-Tarts, and we were like, whoa, strawberry Pop-Tarts. And Crispy goes, oh my god, you too? I'm like, yeah, it had like the little milk and like all these different snacks and stuff. And he's like, yeah, wait, hold on, is this all part of the same thing? So like, did you guys have, like, for those of you guys that like went to Bible study or were like forced into Bible study, did you guys also have like Pop-Tarts, like because it was in the morning, right? So it had like little like breakfast snacky stuff. Did you guys also have like strawberry Pop-Tarts specifically, or like Pop-Tarts? I have not started playing Roblox yet. No, I have not. We built a bread cult. I know, I was gonna say, you guys have kind of gone hardcore into like the brothers in bread. You were pro sugar and cinnamon all the way, brown sugar and cinnamon all the way, but you are also a godless heathen who never went to any religious functions as a child. Yeah, we were definitely like, strawberry Pop-Tarts are Jesus's favorite snack, actually. And somehow I'm kind of like, yeah, sure, that's valid. Good Christians didn't have to go to Bible study, so, oh man, no. Checking on my cat, he's like making noises. No, you were forced to attend Catholic or whatever the hell you call it or Catholic. I'm sorry. Did I read? Hold on. Was that a hold on? Catholic or whatever the hell you call it for an hour on Thursdays as a kid? Yeah, that's the thing. Pop-Tarts were your shit. Okay, yeah. Every function, daycare, charter school, summers camp, religious school, all of them had Pop-Tarts. Okay, I was just like, is this a thing? Just cause like I grew up in the middle of like fucking nowhere. So I was like, is this, I don't know, we got Pop-Tarts because everyone's like, Pop-Tarts where I lived, or is this like a thing? So yeah, fudge tarts for you. I wasn't a huge fan of fudge Pop-Tarts. Then again, I'm also like not a huge fan of like straight chocolate ice creams, frozen dairy product. He's here. My cat's here and he knows that word. You guys know that though. Catic. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm learning. Yeah, no, I was just like, what the shit? So I wanted to ask you guys. See, not what you guys thought. Apparently I was a bad Christian. I am a bad Christian because my parents forced us to go to like Wednesday Bible study, and then we would go to church, but then we would also have like the youth group or like the Bible study on like Sundays as well. So it was like, we were in it. Yeah, toaster strudel at school. Toaster strudels came into my household when we were like when my familia started making more money. So yeah, toaster strudels. Oh God, I love toaster strudel so much. I still do. I'm just like, oh, this is the expensive breakfast. Okay, cool. I really like don't want to offend anyone because like, yeah, I know religion can be touchy, which is why we're still not talking about it. We're talking about Pop-Tarts at religious functions, but like, you know, I'm gonna hold my plushie because I fucking feel like it. Come here. We both have bear ears today, so it's fine. Pop-Tarts and other snacks for the kids who miss breakfast in your charter school. Yeah. I didn't do like breakfast at school, just because like we couldn't afford that. And by the time like we did have the opportunity to like do breakfast at school, like school already started later for us. Like school started for me at 8:45 where I lived. It was like really weird, like high school. And then we ate at home just because it was like cheaper and everything. Wait. You make it sound like your childhood was in Kanto, but with surgery breakfast. Sugary surgery? I don't know. Sugary breakfast products? I don't know. I just like swapped it out there. Oh my God. You didn't eat, hold on, I got it. You didn't eat a Pop-Tart until you were an adult and moved out. Okay. Yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of stuff where like I didn't have the opportunity to try, or I was straight up told like no, that I didn't get to try until I moved out. Like with Crispy. Crispy's been here with me for a lot of my firsts. Crispy is my first in about like 50% of, oh, what did it do to you, Kian? He's my first in about 50% of my experiences. What did it do? You mean the elf girl who gets horny brain every stream isn't a good Christian? You can be a good Christian and you can be horny. It's just what you decide to do with your horny. All right. I decide to give it to you guys live on air for your entertainment at nobody's expense, except for maybe Crispy's brain cells, because Crispy, I'm fairly certain he's slightly paid. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, I was just about to say Dippin' Dots was one, because I remember like walking by the zoo, because like zoo passes were super cheap, right? And for like a huge family of 6, right? Normally it was like 5 of us. Like, while my dad was at work, my mom was a stay-at-home mom for like a good portion of like my childhood, but like she would take like all 4 of us to the zoo, and I remember seeing like Dippin' Dots and being like, I really want Dippin' Dots, but like I knew like you don't really ask for Dippin' Dots, right? You don't really ask for like the souvenir drinks or any of that, because I remember just being like, it's too expensive, and I'm like, all right, that's chill, but like after a while you just stop. And I was just kind of like, I think we were at the zoo. It was at Six Flags. Okay. But no. Like for me, I remember growing up and seeing Dippin' Dots at the zoo. I never went to a theme park until it was you and a friend. I was with you and a friend because y'all worked there. And so I got in for free. I remember going to a Six Flags with you. Yes, and I was just like offhandedly, what are like Dippin' Dots? Like, what do they taste like? And he's like, you've never had Dippin' Dots. I'm like, no, they're too expensive. And then he bought me fucking Dippin' Dots. He's done that a lot where I'm like, no, like it's too expensive to get this, so like we never got it. And it was just something that's like been ingrained into me. Like I remember he bought me, you bought me like that pineapple. Do you remember that? It was like a Dole pineapple thing at the zoo, and I was just like, whoa, this is bougie as fuck. It was awesome. You could be a good Christian. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing with the zoos here. The zoo is free. No shit. Are you for real? The zoo is free? Where you're at? No way. I'm sure the parking's astronomical. How much is parking, if you don't mind me asking? If you do mind, don't answer that and I will not be offended. And if you're offended by them not answering and practicing free will, that's on you. That was a grandma's house thing because she'd buy you peanut butter puffs. Yeah, I remember having peanut butter. Sugary anything for breakfast was hard. No, yeah, again, poor people thing. We were just kind of like, if it was cheap, it didn't matter how like sugary it was. It was like, you know, we got it. The National Zoo in I remember going to the National Zoo in DC, and I remember there's actually a picture of me and my 3 siblings. We were extremely younglings. There's a sign, I'm not sure if it's still there, it probably is, that says beware of like wild deer or something like that. But to the extent of like, there's wild deer, be careful. And it just made it sound like very ominous. And for us, we live in Texas. There's deer all over the place. And like, yeah, you need to beware of the wild deer because you don't want to get into a car accident. But it was just like, beware of wild deer. And we're all like, the fuck is this shit? It's hysterical. It's because the Smithsonian runs okay, I did not know that. I think I only spent like a single day at the Smithsonian. We didn't get to half of that shit. I wanted to see so much, but again, it's 6 of us and it was like crazy, like packed when we went because it was spring break. I really want to go back. Smithsonian is definitely one of those things I want to do. I know that when I return to DC, what the fuck? All the museums in DC are free. I want it. You don't understand how big of a museum nerd I am. Like seriously, I told Crispy like when we move, because I'm not a huge fan of the zoo where we are presently located and the museums where we are located. I'm like, how much can I say without like straight up doxing myself as to where we are? Because I'm like trying to think of like all the zoos in like Texas that I've been to and like the museums in Texas that I've been to. I feel like this is gonna immediately like narrow out one city at least. But like, I'm not a huge fan of the zoo here. They're like, they've been trying, but like it's just not like, it's not my cup of tea, so I don't get a zoo pass. If we had lived where I used to live, then I would be like, we're getting a zoo pass, Crispy. I don't care how much it is. I would be there every month because I fucking love the zoo. The museums here are also pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. We like, it's just not, you go to one, they're all the same because of like the certain type. When we move, I'm gonna be like, this is where I lived. But then y'all are gonna be like, yeah, no fucking shit. But yeah, Syndria with an S, my guy, with an S. What are the museums in Syndria like? So elegant and full of knowledge. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of like, I would totally do like the museum pass and like year pass, the zoo annual pass, the aquarium, like all of that, because I'm obsessed with just like knowledge. Like getting as much knowledge as I can and just learning new things. Like I'm fucking obsessed. But yeah, here it's just kind of like, You've been to all of them. I'm so envious of you. I'm not like negatively envious. I'm just like, I would go to all of them too if I had the opportunity. So fucking good for you. The trick is to take the metro into DC from wherever you are. That sounds pretty valid. Yeah, because I remember DC being relatively walkable. Is it not? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just give you shit every time because it's my home. Your tip is if you're going to park at the zoo in DC, hold on. If you're going, okay, get a parking pass in advance. It's $10. Oh, hell yeah. You do everything in advance. Absolutely. Never get shit at the door. Or if you do, you call ahead and be like, hey, how much are tickets at the door? Price check this shit. You know, they give you an answer. Cool. You go online and see what's cheaper. You get whichever one's cheaper. That's what you, yes. 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 But if you don't stay in DC, you should take the Metro. Okay. That's not true of the Alamo. It's so, I have the Alamo. It's so amazing and entertaining. As a Texan who has visited the Alamo, because that's what you do as a Texan, it's overrated. It's overrated, and I'm sorry. It's just like a whole bunch of Texas propaganda. It's like if you actually look into like what the Battle of the fucking Alamo was. Fuck white people. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you actually look into it and not just because you go through all of these fucking Texas history classes here, and like as you're like still learning how to think for yourself as a youngling, right? And you're just kind of like, yeah, this is what happened. It wasn't like, it was bad, but it like wasn't too bad. And then you start getting like your own thought processes, and then you're like, oh shit, wait a second. This is a lot worse, and they cut that part out here. What the shit? Because again, you're a nerd that's obsessed with like getting knowledge, and so you like research other things outside of shit to help you with like, you know, your exams and shit. And you're like, this is horrible. This is a lot worse. They didn't teach us that in here. That's very relevant here. Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's ridiculous. I'm like, I don't know, like what other states, whatever, like Colorado history or whatever, you know, like Mississippi history class, but like Texas history, it's just like, okay, a lot of farming, a lot of ranching, a lot of border disputes that shouldn't have happened, but here we are. I don't know. Growing up in the DC area gives you lots of great, yeah, it sounds like it. You had field trips to the National Aquarium in Baltimore? What the fuck? Ah. And the science, I'm so jelly. I'm so jelly! Everything is bigger in Texas, but nothing is better in Texas. It really depends, because our Mexican noms, there's a lot of like authentic Mexican nom places here. Again, I can't say the F word because my cat's been hovering, and yeah. But yeah, so that's good. Like the sustenance here is pretty damn legit. We went up north and we were with family, and they're like, yeah, let's go to this like Mexican sustenance place. It's like really good. It's authentic. And we go there and we're like, y'all need to come down to Texas. We'll take you to a real good Mexican sustenance place. But there's some good stuff here, but a lot of it's just kind of like, Alamo is not one of those things. The best thing at the Alamo was their fudge. And then we went back several moons later, and they stopped carrying their fudge, and we're like, then there's no point in like, you know, taking a trip over to the Alamo. If you want, I mean, I would say like if you are going to what is the name of the place? The Riverwalk, then and like you feel compelled to like stop by the Alamo just because you can be like, I saw the Alamo. It is free. You can go in there, and I think they're doing like a big visitor center, but I'm kind of like, you should visit Houston because they're like, you know, art museums, history museums, everything museums. Just, it's far more advanced than the Alamo. So that's my hot take. The only English is whoa, hold on. Find a place where no one speaks English and it looks like a whole, yeah, that really is how it goes. That really is how it goes. We went there, we went to one of those places. It was a Chinese sustenance place with my Chinese lion dancing team. So good, so good. It was just kind of like they were speaking in Chinese, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know anything yet. I'm trying to learn. And yeah, it was really good. It was really good. We all need to take a mods trip to Baltimore. But we need to take mods trips everywhere. That's the thing. There's only one place you will go in Texas, and it's Austin, but maybe you should put Houston on the list. Okay, I would say that all the, like, I say all of the big cities. I have never been to El Paso. I don't want to go to El Paso because El Paso, everyone that's been like, oh yeah, I've been to El Paso or I lived in El Paso, they're like, it fucking sucks. It's just like, wait, your dad and a friend who spoke fluent Chinese, and he's just like, yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. That is amazing. You hated Houston. Yeah, Houston, I feel like if you aren't there for a specific thing, like you're just like, I'm gonna go to Houston with no plan, it's probably not the best. Because you are always if you are in Houston, you are always 3 hours away from Houston, and nobody can fucking drive. They will make eye contact with you and be like, I'm gonna merge into you now, so you're just gonna have to hope that you have great car insurance. There's some really good places around Houston though, like Sugarland area. That's like very, very nice place to live, like lots of waterfront and everything. Like you take really nice walks there. But Houston has like, I would say like go for the museums. Definitely the Dallas Aquarium is like pretty damn good. But yeah, I would say like go there for like your anime conventions, your museums, and your aquariums, and zoo. But like, yeah, it's got good restaurants, it does, but I don't think you can have, someone's gonna prove me wrong here and be like, you don't know me, but you probably can't plan just an itinerary full of restaurants, because at some point you're gonna get full in the day and you're not gonna be able to eat more. You just struggle with visiting Texas because we have political disagreements that we don't talk about here. That's entirely valid. I'm looking to move out of Texas. As a native Texan, I am highly like anticipated. I was hoping it would be this year. We were hoping it would be this year, but it just didn't pan out for us. I'm very excited to move out of here. So yeah. Okay, the other thing. Wait, go to Allen, Texas, and you can pretend to be There's nothing in Allen, Texas. Then again, I haven't watched the show that you're referring to, so that probably sums up what Allen, Texas is like. North Korea. Okay. Just pop over to Louisiana and live in New Orleans. I don't know. I've heard some like that. I really want to go visit New Orleans. I've heard mixed reviews about New Orleans, so yeah. What if your excuse to avoid Texas is that all your exes live there? How many exes you got? That's like, is it... Texas is a big fucking state. Hopefully not too many. Hang out with me. Stop. Oh my god. In other news, the other part that I was like, do you want to hear about? Do you want to talk about the religious Pop-Tarts? Or do you want to talk about my cat? My cat has been sick. And Crispy and I have been stressed for the better part of a week. However, we took him to the vet. He was apparently extremely constipated, like really, really badly. The vet brought in an x-ray, and I can't read x-rays properly. I was not in my medical training field, whatever, long enough to be able to be like, that's what this is on an x-ray. But I'm fairly certain that both, like, Crispy and I, for sure, were like, that doesn't look right. And he was extremely backed up, and the vet's like, there's also another thing in his stomach. We're not sure what it is. It could be like sustenance. It could be a thing that's happening. And we're like, fuck. They're like, we're gonna give him an enema and hopefully that will help clear him out. Well, as the vet came back and we gave him an enema as he was there, the tech came back and was like, hey, he's throwing up. And yeah. And he was like, okay, that's actually a good thing because maybe we'll be able to see what's in his stomach. And I'm like, I am so sorry. I know this needs to happen. I do. And I feel really bad about everything that's happening to my baby boy. But like, if it needs, like, you guys know what's going on. If this is what needs to happen, then I'm not going to stress out too much about it. He's like, hopefully it was just sustenance or whatever is in his stomach is now up. I'll come back. Apparently he pooed a lot. And then he pooed a lot at home when we got back, but it looks like it was just like kibble in his tum. So yeah, he's been doing better. It was that first day, like the vet day was horrible because he what sent us to the vet was he still had like energy. He was still like, I would play peekaboo around the corner and he would still like run up and hunt me, quote unquote. So I'm like, he's got energy. He's still trying to eat. However, that kid cleans his plate no matter what's on it. Well, actually, that's not true. He's kind of picky, but he like always cleans the plate of the stuff that he loves, and he wasn't eating as much. So we're like, okay, we need to go because this isn't normal for him. And we came back and he couldn't clean himself because, and like, it's all the saline from the enema. So Crispy and I got to take him into the bathtub and wash him, his bum. And that was, we did mutate. He started vomiting too, so we tried giving him canned sustenance. Normally his diet, here we go, we're going into the science of cat diets, right? He gets kibble 3 times a day, and then he also has like an allergy med that we crush up into a canned sustenance and give that to him as well, because we don't want to try pilling a cat, especially ours, because if he doesn't want to take medicine, he's not going to take his medicine unless it's on his terms, and that works for us. So it wasn't eating his cans, and then we tried giving him his favorite squeezy tube. I'm not sure if you guys could hear that, but yeah, his favorite TREAT, which is liquid, and put it on the back of a spoon and tried to feed it to him that way, but he immediately vomed. So we were trying to like work, down to like more liquidy stuff, but yeah, he actually held still for his bath. He was not happy about it, but he's very smart, and he knew exactly what was happening and why it was happening. And as soon as we were done drying him off, he immediately started grooming himself like he couldn't do for the entirety of the day. And only ignored me for about 10 minutes, I think, because he was grooming himself, and then like proceeded to sit on my lap, which he wouldn't do for the entirety of the day just because he had saline all over him. So he's eating now. He actually, I actually went downstairs to check on his plate just a second ago to like make sure that he'd been eating a little bit. And he had actually went into, I left the door open, that's my bad, on the cabinet where we keep his sustenance, and he was actually pulled out a bag and was trying to get into it, and I was like, good, excellent, yes, we want to eat! So I gave him some more, and he's eating that slowly, but he's getting his appetite back. It's been hell, because they gave him the enema. We're supposed to give him a medicine, like we were hoping that he would eat it, and he's like, if he doesn't eat it, the vet, he's like, if he doesn't eat it, you have to smear it on his paws. And so I tried smearing it on his paw, but he flicked it off and it got all over me and on the couch, and I was like, fuck! So I had to like smear it into his paw, and then I have to put something in his ear, like that one was to help with like the hair, like possible hairballs and stuff, which it doesn't look like he has. The other one goes in his ears, alternating day by day to help him get his appetite back. The kid's just been through it. I'm like, he's been doing his damnedest, and he's been a good boy. But yeah, that's what's going on. Today he's eating. Things are better. But holy shit, Crispy and I have been stressed like we have not been stressed for like a while now. I'm exhausted because I'm just like, he's gotta be okay! And Crispy's exhausted because he's like, he's gotta be okay! And our cat's just like, if you take me to the vet again, I'm gonna scream about it. And I'm like, you do that. You do what you need to do. But yeah. He is, yeah, it has been a fun week. It always happens on the weekends. That's what Crispy and I are always like, fuck. It's like chipped tooth on the weekends when we can't get into the thing. Have to go to the ER? Yep, it's on the weekend. It's always a fucking weekend when nothing is open, or the places that you need to have open are like, nope, bye-bye. It's great. He has had a fun week. I'm really glad that when we tried to give him a bath, he was relatively still for it. He was like, kind of like, hunched up and didn't want to schmoove, and I get that if I was like, had stomach issues, and then 2 giants were like, all right, time to clean you, and I had no idea what was going on. I also would be like, no! Yeah, weekends are now canceled. No. But yeah, he's doing okay. He's eating again. Slowly but surely, but that's it. Much like Edgeworth, my mental health is directly related to my cat's well-being, so we're doing better today. I'm just happy that he's yeah, when we say the F word now, he's like, what? And I'm like, yes. So normally I would be like, don't get into the bag, but I'm glad that I got down there on time, because he had just chewed a hole through it, and I'm like, no, we don't want you eating plastic on top of it. But yeah, I'm like, because he tried to get his noms. So it's getting better, but holy shit, it's been a week. So I hope your fur babies, if they are going to deal with belly aches, it happens during the week when you can get into your vet and it is quickly resolved, whatever it is. I hope that your fur babies stay healthy and don't have to go through that. I don't know the vet tech told Crispy and I that cats specifically have been coming in a lot for UTIs and or constipation. So it's making me wonder, is there like something in the water or some shit? I don't know. It was just, the fact that my cat was another one, because they were like, let's do this. They were like, we know what to do, which, and I know that's what you're supposed to do as a doctor, but the fact that they had like shit on the shelves behind them where they could just easily reach back and be like, oh yeah, this has been happening a lot, so let's just, you know? Yeah, they didn't see it though. Would they be able to see something like that? Like a tapeworm in the x-ray? Because they were like, I don't think that it's a concern. I don't know, he checked out on everything. We're probably gonna go back on, or I don't know, maybe we won't have to go back on Tuesday since everything's getting better, but like, yeah, they're hoping that it was just constipation. But again, the fact that it was like UTIs and or constipation in cats recently, I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? I was gonna say, I think he's okay with that, because they would have taken a stool sample when they were there, so they haven't called us back with anything. They're just doing for like a wellness check and everything. One time you cracked your tooth on a pickle and was cheering because it was the third. I know, we were like, yes! Hell yeah! I mean, no, but like, yeah! This is, no, I mean, I used to hate pickles. I'm not gonna lie, but I really like pickles now. It came with the 327 years of age, right? Tomatoes, still not a good thing. Anyways, I'm sure you guys wanted to know about my cat's GI tract. Sorry about that. That's just been on my mind, and I'm just like, okay, he's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. It's good. It's good. I'm literally like, I'm fine in the moment. I'm like fine in high stress situations in the moment. But then as soon as I have like a second to like relax afterwards, it's like, okay, now all the anxiety is happening. So I'm right now, everything's kind of okay. So I'm just like, all right, hyperventilate. It's chill. It's fine. We're good. You love pickles and pickles? You like all the pickles? And the pickles! You get mad because you're at your dentist because they're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. I know, like, what do you mean? Like, I have to take off work for this shit anyways, but like, I don't know. Doctors are frustrating. Doctor time is very, like, times, operating hours are very frustrating. I'm like, can you be like open for partial hours on, nope, that's the wrong one. Partial hours or something on weekends, or be like open for extended hours. You just get afternoon appointments and don't go back to work. I know that, and that's what you gotta do, right? You can't go in like the fucking morning because you get there on time, and then your doctor doesn't come in until like an hour and a half to 2 hours after you've been like taken back to a room. So it's already like 2 hours past your appointment time, because it doesn't matter if it's like 9 a.m. when they open. Like, if you're there at 9 a.m. and you're in like the clinic room, like not in the waiting room, but like the clinic room, they're still like 2 hours behind. It's like, what the fuck is the point of you being, or like me being here on time? But then again, you have to be there on time, or at least 10 to 15 minutes with the grace period, because it's on their time. It's not like they're not even there. They're not even awake. It's like, what the hell? The only time where I've been like, that makes sense, is I went to my lady doctor and she's like, I'm so sorry I'm late. I came straight over from the hospital from delivering a baby. And I'm like, and that, my friends, is completely and totally valid. But like, you know what I'm saying? Your teeth just hurt all day if you go in the morning and you just, yeah, that's fair too. But I'm just kind of like, afternoon, I don't give a shit. I will wait in there until after you're closed. It's not on my time, because you can't go to work afterwards, is what I'm getting at, is what I'm screaming about. It's ridiculous. Those doctors need to watch their YouTube shorts too. Now I'm like, watch them in between patients. I'm here at 9 fucking a.m. I am in the clinic room. I'm on the clinic bed, like waiting. 2 hours later, I'm like, I need to be seen fucking now. I gotta go to work. And then they're like, okay, what seems to be the problem? I'm gonna go out for 5 minutes, I'll be right back. 30 minutes later, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you, like, how many YouTube shorts are you watching? Ugh. Wait, you were 5 minutes late one day because of traffic and the secretary almost refused to honor your appointment. She wasn't working there when you went back because you told her, oh. Yeah, no, I'm like, I've straight up changed dentists. I have a very good one now because like all the, like, I'm sorry. when you have an office of excellent team members who know their shit and then they end up getting treated like shit and then they all leave and like people that will, you know, don't really know the job too well come in and then it just stays like that for a year, you're like, all right, it's time to find a new dentist. But yeah. Wait, what? Delete what? Hold on, what do we need to delete? What do we need to delete? I'm going in! I'm going in! Oh. I don't know. Okay. Shit, I'm sorry. We're gonna try something! I don't know, we're gonna try anything right now! Mods! Mutates, how mad would you be if we just deleted the entire log right now? You know what? It's fine. I don't know how to do my job! Thank you! Rex has it! I'm gonna stop now! It's gonna be fun! I'm good at this! By the way, my my 3-year stream anniversary is coming up this year! I still have no idea how the fuck to even delete a goddamn message! We're fine! You're fine! It's all good! Nothing happened! And it will never happen that way again! It's fine! We're gonna play again now! We're good! We don't know what's going on! You thought we all just collectively make shit up on the spot at our jobs? Yeah! Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. We're saving mutates! And now we're moving on. Dude, if there was ever a place to not have a connected brain, it's in this stream, as evidenced by what the shit just happened. You're good. You're fine. February 9th, Intertemple Training Hall. Oh yeah, that's right. We're screaming at Iris. That's right. We're screaming at Iris. Got it. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yes. You've seen these things before. Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. But Iris is gonna be a bitch saving private mutates. Honestly. I'm like, I will straight up delete everything in chat right now because I do know how to do that one thing to protect your privacy. You were just standing up to get seconds of your... Rex is like, oh, I know that panic screaming. That means I'm needed. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. Except that you can, you evil demon spawn. It's not possible for me. What does that mean? Now, what does that mean? What does that mean? No, you're totally fine. Don't even worry about it. What? Ask me about making an ass out of myself at the performance last Saturday. It's embarrassing as fuck, but I'll still tell you guys, don't worry about it. During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. Thanks, Crispy! Cause it me. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. No, it's fine. Literally, PTSD attacks happen to the best of us. It's fine. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Yeah, and him with his heights. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly Don't. That makes him horny. But I mean, like, he's gonna get confused because it's coming from you, but it like, Phoenix does it really well, and like, he's gonna get confused. Don't. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest! That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth! Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. It's okay, Edgeworth. It's okay, Edgeworth. It's okay, Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Don't be so mean. He only cries in front of you, so yeah, probably in the corner of a garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. Got it. No, you're fine. You're really fine. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways. No! Come back! I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. That's valid! Never mind! Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm kind of like, I live in Texas. Have fun. My favorite thing is whenever people come over to Texas from like a different country or like a different state, and they're like, hey, I landed in, we'll say El Paso. I landed in El Paso. I'm going to drive over to Austin. Like, that's almost the entirety of the state. Like, do you want to meet for dinner? And then people that live here just start laughing because it's like, you're not going to get here for dinner. Like, it's 8 a.m. You're not going to be here for dinner. You explained to someone from Belgium once that your state is the size of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I can't remember. There was like an entire group of countries that could just like fit inside of Texas. And I'm just like, yep. I see. Well, thanks for your help. You suck! Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things? Ooh, batch! Euros make the same mistake everywhere in the US. Yeah, exactly. It's like, we don't have like good public transportation either. We don't. Like, I don't, Uber doesn't cut it. Like, it doesn't work. It like their systems do. No, not at all. Well, you're gonna mind here in a second! Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. But you made a break for it without Edgeworth. You could be like, come on, Edgeworth, we gotta go! Let's go! Make sure that Edgeworth is okay, and then go with him. Like, even if it wasn't Edgeworth, right? It could be Gumshoe. Like, come on, Gumshoe, we gotta go! Come on, Old Bag, we gotta go! Like, take the person who's keeping you under, you know, lock and key with you. Because it does make it look like you made a break for it. Like, fuck that, whatever. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I don't entirely buy that shit. And I know that that's the intent behind Iris, right? I know, like, that... because they showed us so many cases with her. It's like, oh yeah, she's evil. So if she isn't evil in this one, or there's something more behind it, that's the point. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but what? Then I saw these chains here. Yeah. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this? I don't know. Was Bikini with us? I thought Bikini was with us. So, yeah. I still think that, like, something could be going on with Mystic Ami. Or, Misty. Maybe Misty's the one, like, putting a chain on here. Maybe she put, like, a cool sauna in the back and there. She's like, go forth, Maya. Have endless shrimp cocktail. I'm gonna keep you in here until I get rid of this demonic bitch right here. You know, like, I don't know. There's more to this. What the fuck is this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Kurain tradition. There we go. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. Great. We need Crispy in here stat. He's really good at, like, solving puzzles. Puzzle locks and shit. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. I still love that he's, like, addressing her by her full name, too. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? You tell us! It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, no, that really fucking sucks. Forgot, why do you think she's evil? Because she looks like... Yes! Yes, I do. So, Dahlia has, like, gone under different aliases, like, multiple times, so it still hasn't been proven that this is Iris. Like, that it still hasn't been proven that she is Iris. It still also hasn't been disproven. You know what I'm saying? So right now I'm kind of like, The only thing different is her hair color and the lack of butterflies, which I'm kind of like, does that mean she's channeling someone? Ami Faye. I don't think she could have been channeling Mystic Misty, because Mystic Misty has been confirmed unalived. So is she channeling someone? How? I don't fucking know. There's too much. And they want to secure it before you got here, Iris. Yeah, presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of the locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. Then open it. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. Get the one! I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. Then do it! But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. Then get started. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. You gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. This is the second time that she's just been, like, left alone in a cold, dark space without noms, at risk of dying. You know what, Iris? You're a bitch. There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. There are several things that come to mind right now for me, but yeah. Iris, on the night of the murder, where the fuck were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. So fucking tell us! Tell us! And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. I will fight you! I will fight you so hard! And then I will be up for murder! I will be up for murder! Yep! I knew it. There's something more going on here. The fuck is your problem? Anyways. We're gonna try. The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. Metal attorney time, honestly. What the fuck is happening here? You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Nice! Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. One! I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with their training in the Inner Temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up. Violently. So I left that bitch to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. You thought it was Larice Dunham? Yeah, I mean, he did say he saw her flying, so, but I can't really trust Larice. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you're a fucking liar! You were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the fucking murder! That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start at 10 o'clock that night. I'm probably gonna need some help here because I'm still trying to recall memories because it's been a very stressful week for yours truly. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the Inner Temple. So I would have left it about 9:40 p.m. I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you'd say doesn't add up with this. Who's more of a corrupting influence, you or me? Not to be rude here, but I'm gonna go with me just because I've had so many people tell me like, oh my god, it's your fault. I didn't start like talking or thinking like this until after I started talking with you. And I'm just like, that's not me. That's like you feeling safe in my presence, feeling safe enough with me to speak the inner thoughts. Yep. Maybe you're not a degenerate. Maybe there's hope for you yet. Hey, Kian. Yakisoba pawn on the tabletop. You're welcome. All right, what were we like looking for again? Ah, this sucks. Why the fuck are we so hung up on chodes in chat right now? Like, also, YouTube and Twitch censor. This is just boba. It's just boba. It's nothing bad because I've seen people be like, I was drinking a can of soda and like now I got blocked. I'm like, this is bubble tea. This flavor is brown sugar. They have regular and they also have Thai flavor. So yeah. You don't know, you're just yelling at Larice, don't you? Oh my god. You haven't been corrupted. The shark facts protect me. Yeah, but you're staying, so it's only a matter of time. All right, wait. Okay, do we have? I don't think we have the stuff. Do we have the stuff? I don't think we have the stuff. I don't think we have the shit. 13 Sentinels was great. I don't think we have the stuff. $10 p.m. Horrible sketch of what he saw at the night of the crime. Courtyard. Tracks photo. I kind of want to say this. I don't think we have it yet. Oh. Iris's testimony. You say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but yeah. Blech. You yourself testified. Hold on. You yourself testified to the contrary. Don't you remember? There we go. I dismissed that one, discounted that one because it was like a piece of testimony. But then I was like, yeah, but that's her testimony. So yeah, you said can't make words today. I can't make words. You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Yep, that's what you said. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me, you dipshit. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. You don't fucking recall that? That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten? No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. How the fuck? Care to elaborate? It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. Somehow. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. Somehow. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. This is what I'm going with. Which means there must have been 2 of you. Oh, wait a goddamn second. Is this her sister? Is this her sister? Is this her sister? Is this her sister? Is her sister not actually? No, her sister's dead. Her sister's dead. Her sister's dead. Fuck it. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. I don't fucking know. Not Sister Bikini. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Yeah. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Yeah. Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Wait. You just thought about me calling her Demonica or whatever and her breeds look. Yeah. Do I have anything that proves there's 2 of them? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I'm looking at people next, don't worry. We got Maya, who is put away. Went to the Inner Temple on the night of the incident and is now missing. Mia Fey, deceased. Maya's older sister and my eternal mentor in life and law. Passed away 2 years ago. Pearl Fey, age 9, Maya's cousin and channeling prodigy. She was found at the Inner Temple. Once again, I'm kind of like, is she dead? Demonica's dead. And we maybe possibly took over Pearl. And Godot, a prosecutor who is shrouded in mystery. He seems to know me somehow. Dick Gumshoe, homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Bikini, head nun of Hazakura Temple, discovered the murder. Her bad back really bothers her. Elise Dunham, alias pseudonym, real name Misty Faye, Maya's mother and master of the Korean channeling technique. Iris, the defendant, a nun from Hazakura Temple, doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. So that doesn't seem to. It would be doesn't have any spiritual power if we were certain, but doesn't seem to. Cat's making noises. I just want to make sure, like, he's good. Laurice Dunham, aka Larry Butts, saw an unbelievable sight at Heavenly Hall the night of the crime. Franziska von Karma, legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma's daughter, became a prosecutor in Germany at 13. An old friend, Miles Edgeworth, an old friend, we'll go with friend, said to be #1 at the DA's office, studies foreign judicial systems now. I don't really... Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. I can't Worn by Elise Dunham, found in the garden of the inner temple. Crystal sphere found on outcropping near Dusky Bridge has blood on it. Came from the victim's staff. Mary's sketch. Crime photo. Cat watching. Yeah. No. Like, yeah, Robert, we were literally just saying Elise Dunham, alias pseudonym. And then, of course, because Larry's a creep, he took Elise Dunham's last name. So, yeah, pseudonym. Give me just a second, chat. I will be right back. Sorry, chat. It's so weird. It sounds like someone's like going, like stomping up and down the stairs, like to my townhome out front, and I'm kind of like wigged out by it. I'm not gonna lie, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm like, where are my chopsticks? Where are my stabbing chopsticks? You have stabbing chopsticks? No, but they can be turned into that today. All right. Relock, welcome in. Yeah. Thanks, Yuki. Okay. All right. Let's chill though. My cat is safe, and that's all that matters. I don't think we have the piece of evidence that we need. So, oh yeah, that's just Sharkman. Okay, cool. Can you call him off? Can you call him off? That'd be great. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I don't think so either. I think we're gonna go talk and stuff. Yeah. You were trapped in a water planet? That's so valid. Who's your favorite character in the series and why is it Gumshoe? Listen, I really love Edgeworth and Phoenix, like, so much. I love Gumshoe as well, but my god, the two of them are fucking awesome. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. All right, I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. Are we? Because shut up, Relock. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. I don't know if you can count on Iris, but that's just me. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. We're gonna go do that then. We said that, or yes, okay, Robert, we are planning to take a break in between just because this is a lot of shrieking on my end, because that's what I do. So we're gonna play another game in between, Phoenix's trilogy. We're gonna, and then we're gonna go into, excuse me, Edgeworth's games, take another break with a different game, and then we're going to go into Apollo Justice, take another break, and then we have, like, I think the Great Ace Attorney games. I'm uncertain on that name. We have those trilogies, that trilogy, those 3 games next. So we're doing it all. We're just gonna take a quick palate cleanser in between the trilogies to, yeah. I love these games, but this isn't just, unfortunately, a Phoenix Wright channel. Or Ace Attorney channel. Because it's not all about Phoenix. Even though I'd be okay if it was all about Phoenix and his stupid fucking sweater! But yeah, we're doing all of them. All of them. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden. It is the year of Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. It's the year of Ace Attorney. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Thank you very much. I think we have all of them except for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're going to be playing, because I know Edgeworth's games are just 2 games, so we're going to be playing the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton game as well with it. So, trilogy. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Yep. Well, hi. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Hey, buddy. Hey, bestie. Hey, how could I have done that? Did you actually go cry in the corner? Do we need to give you head pats and kissies now? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Oh my god. Well, actually, it's the year of Apollo Justice because this is the year it takes place. You said, okay. I could be a silly goose. I don't know. I do create chaos like a goose does, so it wouldn't be completely and totally far off. Why is there blood on the lamp? That is the question, God Slow Bro. That is the question. Yeah. She's a swan. Yeah, ugly duckling. Edgeworth? Ah! Are you okay? He's gone. Apollo Justice's first case took place last month and his second case is next. Okay, well, shit. My gooseness gracious. Well, we may get the months wrong for when his cases take place, but we're still gonna play him the same year. So, there's that. Hey, don't you dare run away! Ooh, break out the Dom voice, Phoenix! That's right. You come back like the good little sub you are. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? You on your knees. If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away! I was ready to hug it. Hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You should still hug it out with him. Hug it out with him from behind. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. I'm mad because I found out that she's your ex-lover and thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Yeah. We are... Is it really early? Is it really early? As long as Edgeworth is on the screen, it's just gonna be chaos incarnate, okay? So when we find out... You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? Yeah, your little sisters, because they are siblings, fuck you. Her name is drawn out in blood again! So, since you have a vested interest in her, I have a vested interest in this case. So yeah, I'm gonna put effort into it. Thanks, Edgeworth. Thank you. Don't touch me. There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. Bro is feeling unnecessary feelings! Ah! Yeah, it's a little bit later. Nova saw you got... Oh, yeah, the sink drinks. We love the sink drinks, all the cats. You mean because of the writing and blood and the talisman in the snow? Yes, Phoenix. That's why. Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely... You don't suspect Maya, do you? He's like, I really don't want to suspect your little sister either. We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Fuck! So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes? No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. That's the first step! It is! It really is! Can confirm. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath, and that's normal. Sometimes lighting a candle, you break out into sweats and start crying, but then it gets easier. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, his daddy died. That's why we need to find a good good therapist, good psychiatrist, good PTSD team. You know, there's a lot of people that could help out. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. And it started with an earthquake. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Fun times, fun times. That guy was freaking out on the floor. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there! But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. Welcome to the club! I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Not after you pegged me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of the self-pity, okay? Anyways, speaking of drama, bitch, what the fuck is your some sharks have special sensors. called Ampullae of Lorenzini. Okay, cool. That just sounds like a kind of noodle that can detect tiny electrical signals from muscle movement and even heartbeats. Well, if they're nearby me, if we get to 1 million YouTube subs and I get in the water with those motherfuckers, they're gonna be like, can it shut up? Can it shut up? And my heart's gonna be like, it can't. Your Honor, it can't. I'm still in the water with you fucks! Yeah. Yeah, see? It's not just me, Solaire. You're traumatizing chat as well, alright? There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. Yeah, because she's a bitch! We're trying to get her out of here! I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. It felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. That was also a typo. It's supposed to be worst, not my worst nightmare. So, who is she? Your ex! Your ex. I agree, Relock. We should strive to spread positivity. And the shark fact was not a very nice thing to say. Because that is exactly what you're referring to. I'm sorry, right? I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. I'm not the general public. I'm on this case, and I need to know. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. That's bullshit! No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. I don't. Shut up. I don't want to play Shark Dentist. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. Is she dead? She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. She was put on death row. She's dead. She's inhabiting someone's body. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is, but she's dead. And that's why he can say it with complete confidence. That's why. That's gotta be why. That's gotta be why. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Fuck! Fuck! When it bzzzt at you, like the board game operation, I love that game. We ended up missing the pieces because my brothers were too young to play it, and so they would just like toss it whenever they got angry, and so we would like miss it and shit. But yeah, it was a fun game. It was a fun game. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Insert butts. Speaking of alone, I guess I should check out the shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Moving. Also, I'm just looking at that giant piece of plywood stretched out across that bridge, and I too probably wouldn't feel very good about it. It just, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, Heavenly Hall. Crispy very much wants me to play Shark Dentist, so... Yeah. Yeah. Whether... Whoa. I recall a Reddit thread where a guy totally aced Operation at a family gathering. It turned out he was a surgeon! That's amazing! Ah! Oh, Mr. Nick! You need to get out of here. There's a freak running around. Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Yes, but you need to get out because there's a guy named Harry Butts on the loose, and I don't trust him around you. I just don't. It's just a feeling, okay? But I don't. Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves. Get out of here. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Larice did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little can. No, not Pearl. You can, but not her. So stay out of our way! I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Listen. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now, with Pearl. 2 losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? All right then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I really think it's amazing. I think it's really amazing. Yeah, I can't draw either, but I can sculpt like nobody's beeswax. See? Someone appreciates it! It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? How do you know that? I love it! It's like a dream! A wonderful fantasy! No, it wasn't a dream! She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night! But Mr. Larice... Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase! I beg you! I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? All right, sure. Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room reading a book together. But Miss Dunham was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Fuck! No! Fuck! I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What happened? What are you talking about, Pearls? What? Are you... Fuck, counter increasing rapidly. Yeah. My spiritual power. It was disappeared! It is Iris. Bitch, it is. What? Her powers have disappeared. Nah. What? What do you mean your powers disappeared, Pearls? What does that mean? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That's really cruel of you! Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her psych locks to get the truth out of her. Poor baby girl. Alright, okay. And it doesn't help that this dip fuck is also hanging around as we're trying to talk to this poor little girl. Yeah. 5 locks. Alright. I hate to do this to you. You know exactly what's happening. This is me saying this to my cat as I try and hold him still in the bathtub so I can give him a bath. You know what's happening. I'm sorry. Pearl is like, don't mock a time on me. I'm like, we gotta do this. Good news is that when I went out earlier, he was doing sleepies underneath the blankies on my bed, which he hasn't done in several days. So that is excellent news. Returning to the norm. 5 of what? Yes. I know. She's like, please don't do this. And he's like, you gave me this. And I'm very sorry, but it's going to happen. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Dunham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? Ha! No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. Which was where, little girl? I was so worried I had to go. Okay, we were worried about Maya. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. We were worried about Maya. So Pearls never went to Miss Dunham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? The inner temple. You were here. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? Yes. If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is... It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah! I thought it was being so... Yeah, listen, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What happened in 10 minutes? Yeah, listen, no, it's her Cyclops, it's fine. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. Yeah, she's like, I was completely being totally not obvious about it. She locked herself up. She did lock herself up. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Laughter! Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Yeah. I know, it's like, oh, what do you mean you knew? No. Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing it at the inner temple. Fuck, just one. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. Okay. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for a lights out. Okay. She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. I want to say she's a child. Protects from evil spirits. You know, Mr. Nick, I think you should take a break now. Okay. Huh? Even your hair's starting to look a bit tired. The spikes are looking so sharp. Okay, we wanted to get there before Maya. Looks like picking this piece of evidence wasn't so sharp with me either. Yeah, okay. Anyway, you said you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. Is it because that's when it started? I was like, she's worried about the evil spirits. We just may not have it. We just may not have it right now. Yeah, I guess we don't. I killed someone, Mr. Nick. No, I never want to hear those words. Never. I didn't do anything. Damn. Okay, I just I don't think I don't think we have what we need. That or it was Maya. Let's go talk to Gumshoe though, because if we can glean anything from Gumshoe, that'd be great. Wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Probs. Main hall. Oh. February 9th, Hazakura Temple. Main hall. Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? Looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. We're fucked! I told Sister Bikini all about it. It sucks. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who notice that those trick locks are of the... Hold on. Are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes. You were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago? More about that, please. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. Could it be your sister? Pearl's aunt? Pearl's mom. Maya's aunt, excuse me. I'm here to put a stop to them. Wow. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Oh, that's lovely. We love that. Except that we don't. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? That's what she's saying. Hey, so you believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. Yep, it's been 2 years since I first met Maya, and that time I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. Namely, her sister. During the Mask Star to Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial too. Boobs! I mean, Mia, thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. I still can't read. It's excellent. Wonderful. Good show. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Well, shit, fam. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. Mistake. One mistake. It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. Jeez, it's always going back to the backstory. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? The Dole 6. The DL6. I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. Yeah, we rehashed that in the first game. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it! Yep. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Gasp. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. Yeah, I am waiting to see how bad the DL6 is connected to this. See, I haven't played these, so I didn't know that it was connected to the Apollo Justice stuff again. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. I can't make words. This is excellent. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. Wow. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media. Okay, I'm gonna be complete. Never mind. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth! Misty Face's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. I haven't seen anything to, prove otherwise, because she's been hanging out with me, Maya, and Pearl. We haven't... I mean, I guess we're making a comeback in court because people are seeing, like, these younglings just, like, morph into grown-ass human beings. But with the new master wielding the power of the clan, does she mean Maya? Yes. Most likely. The clan, The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, chat. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, continue my English. Because English isn't, like, strong with me anyways, apparently. I don't know what the fuck's happening! Verbal dyslexia at its finest. Anyways! According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. Yep. That, or they just, like, prick their finger, and then they're like, Simba, on, like, you know, their foreheads, you know, kind of thing. And then they're like, here you go, have some of my blood. Now you can channel spirits. That's not how that works. I don't give a shit. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. I think Mystic Ami is involved in this somehow, and I don't know how. It's just a hunch. Shut the fuck up if you know, because I don't. And the ones who don't, thus the ones who don't become branch families, right? Is OBS still up? Because I think YouTube is fine. Okay. What you do know is that you're hungry for some Edgeworth. Same. Okay. Okay, Twitch. Okay, cool. That's the one where I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm like, please work. All right. Got it. Got it. Got it. That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. I'm just like, please don't. Please don't. And it's always the cause of tragedy. Tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Well, I should hope that, you know, she would know of her, considering she's involved. You know what? It's fine. Oh wait, shit. She became a lawyer after losing her mother, I think is what she said. I didn't read that out loud. And lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? I ship Edgewright? Confirmed? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. That is so valid. That is so valid. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. There we go. We're bringing the aunt into this. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. You ship Maya, right? You ship the siblings. Sibling energy! Ah! We went over this in the previous stream. Maya Phoenix. I know. I feel like there are just like people coming in that are like either trolling or just like need to have their thoughts here in chat. I'm like, all right, throw them in. It's fine. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. I know. I think Razor just really needs to have their thoughts heard. So if Razor needs to keep having their thoughts heard, then we can just leave them in there. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Oh, intimately, because we put her away in jail. Morgan? There's a name I know well. Yes. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. Yeah, no, I'm fine with having different opinions. It's just when the same person keeps coming back over and over and over again and keeps trying to push that over and over again, that it becomes annoying. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Karain Village. And yeah, I forgot how big her hair was. Yes. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I love you guys so fucking much. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter. Yeah, she came with us. I'm like, how do you not? Hold on. Never mind. Then you must have already realized that Iris what? Iris what? What's Iris got to do with any of this? What? Yeah, no. Maya and Phoenix, sibling energy. Fran Bitchka and Edgeworth, sibling energy. Hold on just a sec. Sorry, that was annoying the shit out of me. What? Iris is my what? Iris is what? It's okay. He died on the hill. He's been timed out for 24 hours because I'm done. Like, I don't need a troll coming back in chat. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I did that. That was me, not my mods. Hi, I don't do that often, but I'm like, we're all trying to have fun here. I don't need this. I really don't need this. We're all trying to have fun. Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? I don't, what? What do you mean? What did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. No, I didn't. You will die on the hill. The SpongeBob are the best. It's not even that. It's just like, you don't have to, like, we don't need troll behavior. That's it. That's all. It's that simple. Evil trolls. Y'all are, I love you fucking trolls. That's different. Because let's be real. Solaire, I see you with your fucking shark facts. Don't think I don't. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters. Yeah, I didn't know that was never offered up as information. I know her very well. Oh? Yes. Pearls. Yeah, that was the issue of relock. I'm like, I'm done. I'm fine. It's fine. I understand that you are obsessed with timelines. I see that you are absolutely into certain kinds of stuff on that site, but we're good. It's fine. Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. Yeah, what? You jest! That child, she's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. What is going on? Yes, your opinions are fine. You're like having different opinions, like I said, is fine. It's just we don't have to be mean about it. We don't have to keep coming in and being like, oh, I see you started up a new stream. Let me rehash the same things I've rehashed 15 times before. That's when I'm like, okay, Solaire, get out of here. Get out of here! You're like, and here's another shark fact. You're welcome. Mystic Morgan, but she's in prison now, isn't she? Yeah, that's to my knowledge. Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a fucking murder case last fucking year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. So what, did she just ignore? I can actually see that. Why she never talked about Iris. Because if Iris allegedly does not have any channeling power, it would make sense that she would put all of her, like, abilities into making sure that Pearl became the next master. Way too ambitious. She has total Gretchen Wieners. Full of secrets! Brutus is just as cute as Caesar! I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. What do you mean 3? What do you mean 3? What do you mean 3? Wait, what? 3? Yes! Iris, her twin. You know, I think I dropped somewhere earlier. Morgan was not a kind lady, as they say. Yeah, I kind of agree with Mutate. Just call her like she is. Ah! Didn't we say earlier that maybe she had a twin? Do we remember that? I think we remember that. What? Twin sister! Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. Elaborate! If you present Iris's profile as Edgeworth. Oh wait, Gumshoe if you present Iris's profile as Edgeworth. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. Even identical twins have different fingerprints. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, did I just dream that? No, I didn't. I didn't. All right. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Karane's reputation hit an all-time low. Go away! When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. Hi, my name is Nayra, and I would like to formally apologize to Iris for calling her Demonica, for calling her a bitch, for calling her all kinds of horrible names, because she didn't deserve that as of right now. From what we're learning, it's just in. I was wrong. And it's my mistake for confusing her for her twin sister, who seems to be at it again. But I apologize for calling Iris such a many horrible things. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Okay, so we're going back in. Who the fuck is the police officer? That's gotta be... They said they remarried. He remarried, so it's possible that maybe the new wife had a daughter, you know, like mixed families, combined families, joined families. It could be that. So they conspired. That's very possible. Because I was like, oh, could it be her sister? And then I'm like, no, wait, her sister's fucking dead. So a different yeah, blended family, a different sister. But yeah, that theory was also not entirely wrong. Now admit Godot is a robot. We don't have anything on that yet. He said he needed his mask to see, so they put that onto his face. It looks like he's having a little bit of a Darth Vader moment. Oh my God. Okay. That was Iris, you see. I'm so sorry. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm not gonna throw this box because my cat is resting very peacefully, and so I don't want to wake him up, but it will be thrown across the room. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. A significant amount of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. Not right there. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Oh, no. Oh, no. No motive, no crime! No motive, no crime! Sing it with me! No motive, no crime! Why do we have Victor Kudos? Nayra apology video to Iris. I remember when we used search in the channeling room in Karain. Oop, I love my job. Okay, who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. I was going to bring up how they randomly jump scare you. I know, I'm like, oh god, Victor Kudo! Okay, never mind. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh, that's awesome. I love reggae, dude. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be all... Is this... Every little thing is gonna be alright. Hey, pal. Oh my god. Pearl has two older sisters, Iris and another mystery person we know who. Nayra had to publicly apologize to Iris, and I embezzled from the company's slush fund. Wait, we have a slush fund? Not anymore! Holy Christ, and we're not even to the fucking trial yet. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. There's no slush fund in Bossing Say. Oh, thanks, Cubby. No, you've got to try, man. You've got to try. Please. He's like, I can and will be tempted by peanut butter. So, you know. A letter? What's the letter? So, how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. Yeah. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in the sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me? I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found? Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here from here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burned up old letter. Burn up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. The incinerator? I knew it! I knew it! I wasn't imagining it. Uh-oh, yep, it was closed before. You think Misty Faye was struck by lightning? That would be interesting. Huh. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Oh, so you say. Okay, thanks! Thanks! Spirit mediums. Found by Gumshoe in the inner temple incinerator. Be careful, once night, bleh, should be bleh, as soon as you heat bell. Out bell. Hear the light. Okay, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her blank spirit. Leave everything up to her. It's got to be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So it's probably okay, be careful. Once night falls, Blank should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. This is probably Morgan talking to Demonica. Her name is Blank. She is our Blank, the whole. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this, burn the Blank. Also make Blank. Tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring her vengeance to fruition. See, and I hate when people are like the fires of like in the fires of Hades. Because it's like the fires of hell. Hades is a person, not a place. But I guess here it could be like, you know, Hades setting someone on fire because they're like, we're gonna send you to the yeah, into the pit of Hades, like it's a place. Like it's a person, but that's fine. All right, yeah, this sucks. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Okay, love this. Love this, except that I don't. What's going on? So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichishido that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Hades was a chill guy too. He just watched over the underworld. I know, right? Like, come on, man. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Is it missile? Is it missile? Is it missile? Is it missile? It's gotta be missile, right? Because missile was one of the 3 secret weapons in the first one. Is it missile? What's the secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? All right. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Oh, is it the metal detector again? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's going to say, but I'll let him look smart. So, what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. I was more looking forward to missile, but that'll work. It's obviously a fishing rod. You're right! Damn it! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. I wanted missile. But yeah, it's the peculiar metal object. Yeah, it's the bullet detecting object. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Play for, you know what? We'll save it for later. Because I have other things that I want to, Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. No, I've actually got to be someplace. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'll just take a break by myself for a while then. I'm gonna get you to do this. I'm gonna get you to do this somehow, pal. You'll see. But you like doing field work. Isn't that what you were just singing about? All right, we're gonna come back. I'm impatient and I really want to go talk to Iris, who I need to apologize to her face, because I haven't done that yet. Yep. Hey, so I'm really sorry. I didn't know you had a twin sister. And that's who I was thinking about whenever I called you all of those horrible things. And I'm very sorry. There was a part of me, I'm not like making excuses, but there was a part of me, and I remember talking about this in chat earlier a couple of streams ago, where I was like, I want to believe her, but I also can't believe her because she looks so like, there's just some things that she's saying that are like, it makes me believe, and then the whole Magatama thing, so it's like she didn't do it, and I kind of do believe her, but then there are times where she's like that, and that's the same thing, that same face that her sister makes, included the scribbled out eyes, which is always like the red flag with Iris, and I'm like, I'm sorry. And I hate to do this to you, but I do have to present this to you. Actually, hold on. We want to make sure. Yes. Okay. We do have to present this to do this all over again. We taught Missile to detect metal. Hell yeah! Okay, let's yeah. The net of the cream. All right. What were you doing that night? That's where I was. I believe you're innocent. This person saw you. Bikini saw you because of her fucked up back. Her testimony was clear. She went to go soak for her back. And she talked to you. You were there. You're lying. Because in your testimony today, you said the opposite. An opposite. You said an opposite. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you gave me the hood. Mwah. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember the extreme amount of guilt that I am feeling right now. And that brings us to another puzzling fact. Iris, 10 o'clock, blah, blah, blah. You were seen in 2 different places. You have a twin. Okay. Nope. 2 of you. Yawning. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only 1 of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than 1 of me? And show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than 1 of me. You have another sister. This is the time. Mr. Wright, when you said there was another me, I was kind of expecting someone who looks like me, you know? I have to go. Yeah, I figured! I fucking figured! In that case, are you saying that I look like this person? Your twin? Yeah! Well, I can't say with 100% certainty, but... Alright, fine! You said the right thing, but actually you're stupid because you didn't do it right. The garden. Hey! So can you fucking tell me about this so I can go fucking talk to her about that? Hey, Edgeworth! Did you know that Iris had a fucking twin sister? How could you pass up an excuse to talk to? You're right! All right! I know! God! What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. I don't believe. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Well, well. My thoughts were like, hello! Well, right. In one word, to sum her up. Bitch. Well, word in one right. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I looked like a fucking baby. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. That wasn't your fault at all. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Man, talking about exes is always awkward. Honestly. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. Here it is. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Yes, because she could be running around on the loose. Like I said. Oh. Fuck. Iris put the one lock on. Dahlia put the other 4 on. Fuck. Iris put the one lock on. I actually believe that the one lock was Iris doing her job. Because they said that during the training, the acolyte gets locked in. So I think, yeah, she put the lock on. That was her job. Now Dahlia put 4 more on. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. I can't believe that. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. She's dead. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Oh, man! Oh, you saw my stupid fucking sweater! What? No, that wasn't me! Yes, it was, and he was so fucking cute! Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh shit, her butterfly's burned up! Fuck! At the time, Dahlia, I did it. Okay, cool. It's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed. I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. That is not true. And now the sentence, "I killed him, Mr. Nick," that was issued in chat is making me very, very nervous. Excruciatingly nervous. Because I'm hoping that Misty Faye's blood is not on Pearl's hands, even though it was not Pearl. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of the one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? Probably everything! She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you say Karain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. We're gonna go over that nightmare again! Yep. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happens? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Fuck! Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Yeah. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Whoop! Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. Well, we got her. God damn it. Alright, now we're gonna go to the inner temple. Yay, backstory for anyone clinically insane enough to start with the third game in this, I know. Fuck. Alright, let's try this a third fucking time. Yeah, you mentioning the fact that I have a twin is fucking stupid. I want to see her face. Or is she, or was she the one that actually did it? You know, like she accidentally channeled her sister. I have no, oh shit, I didn't, did I save? I probably didn't. It's fine, it's fine. Anyways, you still claim the truth, yep. The bikini saw you. You were in a bikini. I mean, there's a girl named Bikini, it's her. Ha! Told you. You were wearing a bikini. That's what's underneath that outfit. I'm not gonna ask you to take that off because that would be a very pervy thing for me to do. Kind of like what Larry would do. But Larry, he tells me that you're wearing a bikini underneath those robes. Is that true? Phoenix, are you possessed? What? No. Cost of demon. Excuse me, sorry. Blah, 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 blah. We've done this twice already before. All right. And now, here's your fucking testimony for a third time. We've got this. She's like, we've done this 3 times. You what? Pearl is actually a serial killer and was responsible for all the murders in this game. You know, when I first saw her, I was kind of like, you probably would just stare into their soul and suck their souls into your forehead, but that's fine. Who's that? Me. I'm the witness. You gave me a hood. It smelled like your shampoo. It's very good smelling shampoo. Yep. And it has little flowers on it. They're very pretty. Isn't everyone always wearing a bikini under their clothes? I mean, I am presently just wearing a regular bra and panties, so I guess I failed that test. Actually... Shut the fuck up! Tell me what's been going on. Well, it looks like you were in 2 places at once. Okay. There were 2 of you. There were 2. Your sister, who was murdered. You feel like Iris uses strawberry and honey shampoo? I can see that. I can see that. Now that I can look at her with, like, you know, clear minds and not just the sheer hatred I feel for Demonica. It's so nice. Now Demonica, on the other hand, unfettered rage. Now, would we like to try this again, but this time her face is filled in? Demonica bathes in blood. I have a firm grasp of the situation now. Firmly grasp it. Iris, you have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps, who tried to murder me. Just say it's a bikini, normal underwear, could be swim stuff. Yeah, you ever try that and then a lifeguard's just like, that is not a swimsuit. And you're like, how do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that? You staring at my bikini too much? And then they're like, I've never been in that situation before. That's just how I read that, and that scene just started playing through my head. And I could totally see one of us doing that, because that's the kind of unhinged we're at in the stream. So yeah. Dahlia wears black opium. That's right! Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. And she wouldn't know that because she's been sequestered on this island. It's not an island, but in this area, because why? You just cry when you deal with confrontation. I kind of freeze up a little bit, and it takes me a second as they're like yelling at me or like being confrontational. And then it depends on the situation. Sometimes, like if it's in a professional setting, I'm able to like handle it. Other times, if it's like, you know, a friend is like just mad or something, right? And then it's like taking it out on the wrong person. I'm just kind of like, what? You know, so it really depends on the situation. You have worn shorts in a pool with no one noticed they were shorts and not swim trunks. That's because you're a dude. It's different when you have shoulder boulders on your chest. So, yeah. You don't have to deal with censorship like we do. But she's no longer with us. Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Karain channeling technique. Yep. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Shrieking! And here we are. Thank God, the full bar. Ugh. Last time it was like, you fucked up too much. Shoulder boulders is a new term to use. Yeah, I don't have like full-fledged boulders. I have rocks. They're not pebbles, right? But like, they're rocks. That's fine. That's okay. We broke the seal! You think the last time you wore swim trunks was like 7? Yeah. Every other time it's just basketball shorts. Hey, that can work. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that, as soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister. Yep. You don't go swimming, and that's okay. If you don't like swimming, you don't like swimming. The other, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. You are your own person, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Just as I suspected, the Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. I genuinely need you to answer this honestly, because the Magatama isn't going off the charts right now. When was the last time that you saw your sister? Or heard anything about your sister? I need you to answer that. Excuse me? What he said. And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. Oh, that line just summed up everything. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? I don't know. I'm continuing to go down the warpath. The more that we uncover about Demonica here. About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. Yes. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. I'm breathing. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. Okay? What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father, that's awful. He abandoned her at a very secluded temple far, far away. I actually don't blame her for being like, yeah, that'd be easy for me to steal $2 million from my father, who was never a father and really fucking sucked eggs. So we listen and we don't judge, Phoenix. Or whatever the fucking thing is. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge. What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. There we go. What'd I say? We listen and we don't judge, Phoenix! Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Yeah, because, yeah. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. Fucking shock. Keeping words inside, but his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Karain. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happens, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple. Yeah, it was a hick dive. I don't want to stay there. I'm going to keep one daughter and then send my other daughter to basically the same place, but isolated. The isolated version of that hick place. Have fun, kid. I want nothing to do with you anymore. Fuck you, man. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright! There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psych Lock. Yeah, so that's so sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna go do his metal detector, but I really wanted to do this. No, I can absolutely see, like, two kids being so pissed off at, like, their parent for, like, doing all of that. You know, all of that was really bad. Like, you know at a young age, you're like, hey, peace, how's it going? You know at a young age that your father was a piece of shit. The only reason he married your mom was because she had all of these gains kind of thing, you know, for the power. And then he leaves your mom when when he proves she's no longer useful and takes her away from your mom. So you're leaving with your piece of shit dad and then get cast away by your dad. One of them anyways gets cast away by their dad. I can easily see those two girls being like, yeah, we're going to steal $2 million from our dad. Absolutely. And then chickening out and running away. Yeah, no, I'm not saying like it's like a good thing to do, but I'm kind of like, I can absolutely easily see that for two little girls. Like, nah, man. This stream's been crazy. Why don't I have sympathy for April May? Cause this is way different. All right, let's do this. All right, scientifically. Metal detector. Yeah. Play forensics expert. Come on, pal, it's good fun, I'm telling you. All right, then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, you could make it cry. You could make it cry? Hold on, what? It's so high-tech, you could skydive off it? What the fuck? What? Stop. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. Nailed it. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off of something metallic. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit on something metallic. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight 2. Take a good look. This looks like a wallet. Aha! That's where it's been! Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. Well, that solves the mystery of what that hole in the snow was. I'm like, this is very sus. We need to know. We need to! But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Might I introduce you to a nifty little gadget called the tile? Crispy also loses his wallet all the fucking time. So you put the tile inside, right? It slips right into the wallet. And when Crispy's like, oh shit, I don't know where my wallet is. I'm like, okay, so you've looked everywhere for it. Did you hit the tile? And he's like, oh yeah. So hits it and then it'll start beeping. And I'm like, well, there it fucking is. Under that place that we swore we knew we checked. So, yeah. No one ever takes you seriously here? Shut up, Crispy. I take your wallet very seriously. That's why we're like It's time for a new tile. Order it now. Eat my ass, Crispy. Eat it. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. Buy the tiles in 3-packs? Yes. 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 Because the other one goes on your keys, and then the third one is waiting for when one of them inevitably dies. This is a true story. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, all right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. You should do this. You put a key rack right next to your front door, so I put them there every... Mutates. 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 We have a little thing, a little wicker basket right by the door, because they won't go on the key hook, right? They get tossed, so you could toss it into the bowl, the wicker basket. And yet, even though it's less than 5 feet from the door, they still wander past the 5-foot radius. My love, if you put your wallet there every night, then it wouldn't have a tile in it. Just the other day it was, oh, I left my wallet in the car. Yeah, listen, after a certain age, you just stop trying to train puppies. And then she moves it to gaslight you. Yes, that's what I do. He's a rescue. Get out of here. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Ugh! The top is coming off. Look at what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence! Ah! Yep. That's a sword inside the staff. Could it be the murder weapon? For the record, I do want to specify that I've never played this game before. However, I saw the walking stick and like not walking stick, but like the staff, and was like, there are walking sticks with like metal points at the end for safety. This is just a whole ass sword. But I just wanted to clarify that on the off chance it was like, oh, yeah. Yep. You want to test this for blood now, buddy? I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. There's that too. Hi, your cane has a dagger in it. Thank you. Yep. Right there. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Main hall courtyard. I can make words. I don't know. Hey, Gumshoe? Who knows about the hidden sword? Clearly just us two, Phoenix. No one. Well, we say that, but yeah. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? Isn't there, correct me if I'm wrong, can't you take like a certain light, you know, and like check over an area where there once was blood so you can see the spots and, you know, the lovely splatter on the wall kind of thing. So even if it's cleared off, you know, you cleared off the blade and like put it back in the sheath, which you should do. You shouldn't put a bloody blade back into... Yeah. No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. There we go! Yeah, of course! The thing's definitely the murder weapon. Good job, pal! Great job, pal. His name is Detective. Of course he was. It's about the same like this, the Shichishito 2. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Yeah, do not put a dirty blade inside of the sheath, because then all you're gonna do, even if you take it out and clean it afterwards, is keep putting it back inside the gross. Oh god, every case is gonna be airtight! Every case is gonna be all airtight! Wait up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please! Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been murdered? Please, detective! Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, all right? That's gonna come out in court. If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, now you got it. Now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. She's gonna need that pasta. Victim staff received from Detective Gumshoe for safekeeping. Has a sword hidden inside. No one knows this except me and Detective Gumshoe. This is gonna come out! What? Yeah, I know. I was just kind of... It was me just being like, isn't there, like, actually a light or something or a substance or whatever? I know it exists. I was just kind of like, isn't this a thing? Yeah. Why do you think we go around stabbing people with swords? I can't help but wonder, though, what was Elise Dunham doing with a staff like this in the first place? Honey, in this day and age, you can never be too careful. I've seen people start carrying around lanyards with cement blocks on them. Like, they're not big. They're about yay big. But once you get that, like, lanyard going and you swing out and hit someone with it, it can make you lose teeth. Because you can never be too safe at this world. Maybe that's why. All right. Main hall. Sister Bikini! What are we defucking? I mean, we know that Phoenix is defucking Edgeworth, but you know. Yeah. You were picturing a massive cinder block on a lanyard. Honestly, if that lanyard could hold a cinder block, I absolutely would. All right, do we want to try? Yes, we do. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. No, like I said, like you can turn anything into a self-defense weapon. Wait, hold on. She hasn't played RFTA, so yeah, so that tracks. I have not. I have not. No, like I said, I used to think that I was going to do forensics, which made me, like, you know, do the law classes and medical classes. Two of those classes are actually where I met Crispy, so, yeah. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick! You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already finished them all. Oh. You did not want to do forensics because blood is involved. For me, what ultimately made me decide not to do forensics was because I was thinking, like, hold on. I was not thinking creatively enough because people can get really fucking crazy. And that can like show up, you know, with corpses. So after a while, after having seen enough, like, I never got to see like a real crime scene or like a mock setup or something like that. I broke it again. But like after doing like research and like studying enough on it and seeing some of these crazy ass crime scenes, I was like, I think I would just end up crying. Like I would just be so fucking like, you never want to see a real crime scene. Same. I wish I had like known that sooner. Cause like, I don't know, I did learn some cool stuff, but yeah, you need to be desensitized to stay in these professions. Yeah, I did fine for a while, and then it just got to the point where I was kind of like, I am just going to be depressed all the time. And I'm going to smell like, you know, corpses all the time, too, because that stuff is, you know, permeates clothes. So I was like, I'm fine. And then I was like, yeah, maybe I'll do something like just strictly like medical with like alive people kind of stuff. And then I was like, nah, let's just, yeah, it's great. Yep. Yep. Good times. Anyways, I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Excellent, he straight up told us. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. We're gonna save, that's for damn sure. And that way if we just fuck up, we can come back here. Yeah, I have also seen what is definitely a crime scene IRL, and it's not pretty, but yeah. You have the stomach for math? Excellent. You math it out. You math it out, fam! No, it's not fun. Me like, I guess technically I have. You're just gonna block it. I feel you relock. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Traumatizing, to say the least. And that was after I decided, nah, I'm okay. So after that, I was kind of like, yeah, I'm really okay. Take that. Here we go. After a certain point, I no longer have the stomach for math, though. That's the thing. I can get you halfway through Cal 2, and then when the trigonometry starts, like, going fucking ape shit, that's when I'm like, all right, now I need someone to help me with that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can go into the office and be as social as you want and touch grass, but you can... Night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder. Hey, baby boy. We got a kitty cat. Gonna take my plushie out of his chair. Wait, you're good at math when you need to? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now. I, like, embrace the fully artistic side of my brain. And was just had lots of fun with it. You know, it's great. I have probably more math than a lot of librarians use. What you thinking, baby? You okay? He's schmoovin'. He's schmoovin'. Nayra is 2 + 2. Stinks. The artistic side is not for... Oh, yeah, no, I used to think that I was going to be, like, at the end, like, whenever I was actively doing university, it was... What I'd settled on was ceramics professor or librarian. And I was doing ceramics for, like, my main, because guess what? I can have a bachelor's in, like, ceramics and 3D animation and still go for my librarian master's, so... The more you know. Have fun with that! Yeah. Yeah, I can't do art teacher. I can do professor. It's not teacher. I can't do younglings. It's just, nah. Nope! I like this one because this one's in a game and not real. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Dunham's room reading a book together, correct? Yep, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was just so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself, so... There was a gnat that just bumped into my face and I didn't like it! How about middle school substitute teacher? God, that sounds like fucking hell. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Dunham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. This is where you went. Yeah, my sister will share, like, my teacher sister who sneezed on me. at dinner. Like, oh, like the fuck. Yeah, she will tell stories, and I'm just like, I'm sitting there getting like pissed off and frustrated, like, and this is just a story, right? And I'm just like, no, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm like, nope. You'd hate being middle school teacher. Teenagers are annoying. Listen, college. Y'all are paying out the ass to be here, and I can actually, like, kick y'all the fuck out without repercussions to, like, you know, I don't know. You can't kick students out in middle school or, like, public schools anymore. You can't do any form of, like, let me just, I don't know. You can't punish. I'm not saying, like, be extreme with it, but, like, literally the kid can commit murder in front of you and you can't do anything. I'm like, what the shit do you mean? Like, you're literally there to be a glorified babysitter. It's ridiculous. I'm like, nah, I guess more patience than me. I know that's not true, but, like, she has more patience than me when it comes to children. I'm like, nah, nope. Next question is, who or what you were worried about? It was Maya. Okay, went to this place for Maya. You liked how your high school did things? That's okay. Let's see. How did your high school do things? They just punched kids. Teacher could tell you to get the fuck out of class. Yeah, like, she can have people sitting, like, out in the hall, but, like, then she gets in trouble because that's, like, an unattended child. And, like, you can't fail people anymore. Like, you literally cannot fail a kid. I would be like, man, if they're not doing class, like, classwork and shit, like, they're literally doing nothing, I'm gonna give them the 0 that they deserve, but whatever. Again, professor, not teacher. Oh, it was a special course. Blah, blah, blah. Signed you up for the special course. You're so brave. Your health is gonna suck after this, so don't die. Ha 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 ha. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Your problem? What's your problem? Your school doesn't have the unattended child stuff. Yeah, you're very uncomfortable around children. I don't. Yeah. I'm fine. Like, I did babysitting before. I worked at, like, a karate dojo at, like, for an after school program, and I don't like children. I don't. And, like, that's not like I'm gonna go punch a child or, like, be rude to a child. Like, there are some children that I'm like, yeah, you're really cool, and you get to go home with your mom and not go home with me. You know, like, I don't want a kid. I don't like kids. There's far and few in between children that I actually like. So yeah. Your biology teacher in high school kicked us out because we wanted to discuss evolution. He told us he didn't believe in it. Wonderful. Love that for you, mutates. I have not punched children this week! God! That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Shh, get the fuck out of here. This is because I outed you about your fucking wallet and keys, isn't it? That's what. And we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night. Yep, that's not clear. Is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard that real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. So after 10, how did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. Did you hear the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bell is pretty small though, isn't it? It was of really good hearing. Why? I still am trying to figure out what the hell she was listening for. Oh. Was she listening to her? Was she listening to her mom? Was that what was happening? She was just listening to her mom? I really want to be wrong. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Where did you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is so wrong. This is so fucked up. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. This is wrong. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. Yep, I remember gravely, like, her asking her how to read certain words. What does this word mean? Yep, this is fucked up. No, this entire thing is fucked up. For me, no. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note with their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was your deceased big sister. This is fucked up. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. This is fucked up. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. Hold on just a sec. Son. Hi. What you doing? Oh, okay. You're just chewing on your claws? Okay. I heard a crunch and I was like, I don't know what that is. He's chomping on his toesies. He's chomping on his claws. Okay. We haven't trimmed his claws recently because, again, of all the stuff that he's going through. So, okay. You can chomp your toes. That's fine. Just want to make sure you weren't, like, I don't know, eating a brick or something. A cinder block from mentioned earlier. Yeah, no, Pearl didn't receive good education at all. I've never heard anyone by that name before reading those instructions. So she literally was not told that she had siblings. Because her first two daughters, Morgan's first two daughters were dead to her, dead to Morgan. Because they betrayed her. Maybe not, Dahlia. Maybe not Dahlia. But Iris, she said she lost contact with her, so... Jesus. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever was asking you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. Here's my next question. Who wrote the set of instructions for you to follow? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Yeah. All right, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth. sick. Is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some evidence then. One more thing should do it. All right, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it! However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. So, my thing, and this may not be true, but this is where my head first went. Misty Faye's image is covered by gravy. If we go over here, gravy roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. So she went and tossed the roast gravy all over the master. And so that's my thought process, and this is what I'm going with. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? But what? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? She's adorable. She is adorable. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Gravy roast. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How did you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, so for example, how would you read this? How do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Dunham taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the sustenance. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. No. This makes me feel a lot better, even though we don't know. This makes me feel a lot better, Pearl. This makes me feel so much better. Hi, Liger! We're probably witnessing the best miscommunication ever. This is amazing. Yeah, she's like, I couldn't channel her, so I'm gonna go through gravy. God. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Boy. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. No. This is good. This is good, you poor innocent child. Do not let her get low self-esteem. I know. It's gotta be okay. What would Mr. Communication say about this? Listen. Mr. Communication would say this is the best. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. Oh, I'm not laughing. I don't want her to feel bad. This is amazing. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karain like it said in the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! I just couldn't help it! I love Pearl. I love Pearl so much. Me 15 seconds after saying I'm not really a fan of children. She's adorable. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple? Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. Oh my god. No, they absolutely are. They absolutely are, Lumia. Listen, I love Gravy too, so she's like, I'm just gonna feed the poster. Gravy. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and oh my god, I love her so much. And I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. And left it while you cried. Oh my god. Oh my god. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. That is so different, you fucking moron. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Don't. Just don't. Oh my god. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I've never failed at channeling someone before. This is the first time it's happened. Well, I mean, if she showed Mystic Misty the note asking, how would you read this right here? You know, she read the rest of it. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Mystic Misty channeled Dahlia instead. Yeah, exactly. Because earlier she said I failed at channeling, and then she elaborated with the whole gravy thing, so yeah. I tried and tried and tried yesterday, this morning, the whole time, but I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Someone else has the spirit. I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what that is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. And yet, earlier in the Mask Star to Mask case, you were like, yeah, I'm gonna go try and date his hot wife. Whatever, butts. Whatever. And that would mean then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. I'm worried that Maya is channeling her. Like, if there was nobody else inside the goddamn spirit area, or like, not spirit area, but the training area, it's literally just Maya and Godot. I don't think Godot can channel that energy. I don't know, spiritual energy. Maybe he's a rare case, but it would make sense, like, if maybe Maya was channeling her, why there would be 4 locks now on it when nobody else was there except for Godot. Maybe why she's locked up. Well, originally, again, I believe that Iris put the 1 lock on there, like, initially, because they did say that when they're training, they're locked into it. So Iris did her job, locked her in there, and that's why the 1 was there. Now, Dahlia is freaking out, and she's like, I need to stay here and figure out what the fuck is happening, kind of thing, and puts 4 more locks on the outside. That way no one can get in there. So that explains the 1 lock, Iris. The other 4 could be Maya, Dahlia. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a failure, you're not. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. Fuck. What if Elise read the note, realized... Yeah, no, so, yeah, the 2 theories I spat out were, again, she read the note, so she did see it, and then maybe Dahlia, or, like, maybe Misty, again, Elise, Misty, was, like, channeled Dahlia instead to see what, you know, what was up, figure out what the shit was going on, maybe. But I don't think, because Maya went away immediately after dinner, I don't think Elise... we still don't know where Elise's whereabouts were. How does Ami play into the Nayra theories? I don't know. That was another one. It was kind of like, is maybe... I don't know. Maybe it's not Ami, but whenever we talked about, like, the shattered urn again, I was just kind of like, well, her spirit's no longer trapped there. So that could just be, you know, maybe summoned now. I don't know. That was just another thing. I won't be surprised. Well, I will be excited if it comes back in and they're like, oh yeah, Ami has been at play here. But yeah, yeah, Elise reading the note, that's almost a given. So she knew, or Misty reading the note, that's almost a given that she knew what was coming, kind of thing. Or maybe not, or knew something was coming. But yeah, whether Maya's channeling Dahlia on accident, because again, she is training, or like, you know, maybe... Yeah, as you stated, Misty told Maya. I don't think that would have been the case, though, just because I don't know where they crossed paths. Purely because I don't know where Misty was afterwards. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit. Oh, I missed all that. Yeah, I know Pearls. I don't. I think they said something about... She said something about her being a prodigy. Sorry, I visit her every month. And last month she told me... Or maybe not prodigy. The time is... the time we've been waiting... The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. Jesus Christ! I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. That security guard is doing a shit job. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? I don't know. It depends on the fucking mom, honestly. She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, missing Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her, too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter, too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken as if someone had already opened it once before. Ah! Okay, so what does that mean? 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 That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Burnt letter updated in the court record. Orders from Morgan Fay, opened once before. Has Misty Fay been like 15 steps ahead the entire fucking time? right. Hold on. Hold on. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be all right. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha! Oh, thank Christ. Okay, you're okay too. Okay, hold on. Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What does that mean? What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha! What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow? We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Alright, wait, no, hold on, let me pull it. Okay, hold on. Hold on, 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 hold on. The magic bottle. The magic bottle. That just screams so fucking much. I'm like, did she write it before the thing with Dahlia happened? So she can see maybe the, like, she knows what's happening? Like, she knows the future? I don't think she knows the future, but, like, she knows what's going on, right? The magic bottle. I believe that is fully, like, connected to the necklace that Phoenix ingested. I think she knows what's going on. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm saying this is, like... Tell me you haven't been in stream without telling me you haven't been in stream. But there's that, which makes me wonder if she can, like, see the future on that. Even though I know it's not the future. Is it like, you know, she knows what's been going on. She's been following Dahlia. At the very least, she has been following the Dahlia thing, right? That either, like, that is confirmed with book. Maybe she did know that this was coming. Yeah, no, Herp, we've talked about this for several streams now. Ever since it flashed that picture. Ah! When the picture showed up, we're like, the magic balls, that's gotta be, like, that was day one. We got that. But I'm just bringing that in as another piece of evidence to, like, or another point to, like, what I'm doing. She's been, or to what I'm trying to say. She's been following the whole Dahlia thing, or at least she's been following her sister, Morgan Fey, and her daughters. So she knows about the magic bottle because she's been keeping tabs on them. If the person who unsealed the letter was Misty Fey, then she's known that this is coming, and so she showed up with her daughters there. We got that with what you just said in chat, don't worry. But, like, she showed up there to make sure that her daughters were safe. She was protecting Maya. Because if she's like, if she thought maybe, okay, Morgan thinks that Maya's the new master already, she's like, okay, I gotta go protect my daughter because I'm the real master right now. But did that make sense? I don't know. She's just been keeping tabs and she's been, like, watching them from the shadows. She's been moving in the shadows. Is what that man just said true? It'll be all right, Pearls. But she's definitely been following. What I want to know is if there's the fortune-telling not fortune-telling, future. Like, if she can read the future. That aspect of it. That's what I want to know. And I wouldn't, like, completely and totally discount that because of the whole, you know, channeling thing. So, yeah. It'll be all right, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. She's like, I'm gonna try and channel Maya right now. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl. You've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. Fuck me running. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. To be continued. The other thing is that maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Could Pearl maybe have put up the... Wait, what? After this case, you recommend the short fanfic? Okay, alright, okay, alright. I'll read. I really need Maya to be alive. Alright, give me a short... Yeah, no, I'm like... God, sometimes moms do suck. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay to have a sucktastic mom. That's not your fault. You didn't ask for you. You didn't choose your mom or your dad. It's okay to have a sucktastic parent. That doesn't mean you have to be sucktastic yourself. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a short break. Fuck, this is getting wild. It's come to my attention that if you type in an AI on YouTube, it brings up my channel. It is the top thing that comes up on YouTube. So, yay! Summoner NAI, not NAY. So, Yep. I'm like, I'm glad enough. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I'm glad that enough people are searching for my name. All right. I'm surprised that it was NAI and not NY. Or actually, hold on. Check it now. Check it now. Hold on. Just type Summoner NA and it autofills to no. Eat my ass. Okay. Summoner NA. Great. YouTube, please get it right. On Google, it gets it right. But fuck. I'll get there. We'll get there. Is our like 5,000 sub goal like contacting YouTube and being like, hello, can you autofill to NAY, please? Please? YouTube. Come on. Come on, YouTube, please. February 10th, 9:39 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1. Summoner Nayra is at it. I know, I'm just like, fuck. Forever cursed with the names, but it's fine. They'll get my name. They'll get my name. Or you could wait until you take over. I'm waiting! I'm waiting, Kian! Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me! What's going to happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the trading hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. Ah! She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Heh? Edgeworth. Edgeworth. What's going on, Edgeworth? What's going on? What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Heh. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Godot. Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. Sisters helping sisters! With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Summoner Nayra, get out of here now! I even put, like, if you go to my bio or, like, the description for this channel, like, on YouTube, right? It literally has, like, hey, howdy, hi there, friends. My name is Nayra, and then in it, I have it phonetically, like, the pronunciation, but you can call me Nye with the correct, like, the correct spelling of my nickname, which is just N-Y. So it's like, you don't have to guess on how my name is pronounced or how to, like, it even has Nairisms in there. So you know how to, like, properly pronounce, like, my name and properly, like spell my nickname and Nairisms. Time to legally change my name. Oh, no. I will never get rid of this name. Nope. Summoner Nair, she'll summon your hair back. I love it. Oh my god. Fran doing an all-nighter for puzzles to save Maya is big fuel on why people ship them. I don't, but like, I can see if you're like, I ship everyone no matter what, then like, yes. Kind of much like I am with the Final Fantasy VII ships. No one safe. Scrubble or Narnia? Oh my god, stop. Summoner Nene? Oh god. Nope. You had to Google YouTube Summoner Nayra just to find it. Wait, find what? Just to find what? You keep it simple, you just call me Elf. Nayra's the Monica twin! Nayra, my channel? Wait. Oh yeah, because your Twitch, your Twitch. That's right. Yeah, no, at the top. And literally at the top of the fucking page. It's like right there. YouTube does have weird URLs. Actually, I think if you like go to the stuff at the bottom of the Twitch, it should be linked there too. So it's everywhere. Yeah, I have a what? Why? Oh, you mean my, Nayra. Is it still Nayra with an I? It's, you know what? It's fine. I think there's actually a command. Yeah, hold on. I think there's actually a command for this. Here, hold on. There should just be a YouTube command. There you go. I was gonna say I have them all. I think the one we just post the most is Linktree. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You're welcome. All right. 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. I would like some good news. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. If not, I'm still not sponsored by Kleenex, but let me promote Kleenex anyways. They dry your tears without drying out your eyes. Wait, did you think I didn't have a command for Alistair? Yeah, I have a command for Alistair. I was like, if my mods had their own like stuff too, I would have their commands as well. Alistair has an Instagram, Crispy has his stuff as well. Yeah, I have everything. The cops are coming for us. We've been deemed too horny. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Thank you so much, sweetie. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. He said it is canon! They're partners! Officer, we found her! She's pink horny! He just called him his partner! Fuck, she's going off the charts! They're partners! Thanks! Ah! It's fine. You were waiting for your eardrums to be blown out. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. It's fine. You had him confessing that you guys are partners. Fuck. Oh my god. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Dunham. No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. Holy shit. This is gonna be why you need new speakers. Listen. You're welcome for the peaked speakers. Oh my god. Should we put like earbuds? Earbuds, like command earbuds? Earbuds are a mistake. Wear at your own risk. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. Oh my god. And what that woman is really after. Oh my god. I got so excited there, chat. I'm not sure if you could tell, but like I got really excited. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Holy fucking shit. Your streamer headphone? Yeah, fair. Oh my god, February 10th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom no 7. Here, we'll go ahead and put Little Yellow up here. All right, everyone happy with Little Yellow? There we go. We'll kind of move her up to the side a little bit. Hello. I performed as Big Yellow last Saturday. My boyfriend just called me his partner. You have 0 chance, get out, honestly. Fuck him up! Smack! Oh! It's our guy! We changed judges! They're like, yeah, we have to transfer all. Everyone's getting transferred over. New judge, new prosecutor, new attorney. Now we can have Little Yellow just going fucking ape shit here. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Holy shit. Oh my god. Guaranteed she could break glass under the right conditions. Probably. They once tested a car that could go a thrice the sound barrier, but the sonic power only managed to hit about a third of the power of Nayra's horny shrieking. Oh yeah. Your Honor. What are you? Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. The right conditions being shirtless, Link. Just wait till you play Twilight Princess. Just wait till we play Twilight Princess. Just wait. Listen, I'm trying to establish myself just a little bit before I go like full-fledged like frothing at the mouth, because that would just scare people away, right? But now you guys are like involved, y'all are implicated in this, y'all are like, I don't like those words being thrown at me. Y'all are here for the long run, right? Right? My ride or die. No. So I'm just kind of waiting for Twilight Princess. Should we call someone? Probably you should. His little brother, huh? Does that mean you're also Canadian? Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I'm here for it. You always liked how she's Iris of Hazakura Temple because she never truly had a real name, only her temple. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. I know, I was like, is everyone required to have like a giant beard in here? That explains it. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale. Not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Coffee me. Cue Godot theme. Godot theme. It is impossible for Nayra to make words. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. He's like, that was my opening statement, Your Honor. But Nayra said Misty could predict the future. Okay, listen. That was a possible theory. It's possible. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. Somehow this seems like a Kingdom Hearts opening, but you know what? It's fine. There is actually, no, it's not a Kingdom Hearts opening. It's a Kingdom Hearts villain monologue. There we go. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Is it the hearts? May your heart be your guiding key. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. Never mind. Cute. Yeah. Cute, Tani Hikaru, yeah. He's got the hair for it, he does. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Play the track. Sister Iris of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. I don't like that at all. A confession? The defendant? Yeah, what? Yeah, what? Iris. Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Smack! Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. I'm also worried that Dahlia could be possessing her. Welcome home, Crispy! Orax murderer! You can take anything but me or my cat or our lives. Well, maybe if Crispy were to put on like a burglar's mask, then maybe that quote-unquote burglar could take me, but you know. Definitely an Axel murderer. Oh god! It's not an axe murderer! It's an Axel murderer! Fuck! This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Listen, Axel's died like twice, at least. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. What's going on? I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's all right. What is it? What is it? What? Bruh, I know I've told you guys the story before, but as a child, as like a 300 and... Fuck you, dude! My light just went out, so now we're gonna have like Nayra in the darkness. Darkness. Love, darkness. And like, yeah, as a 320-year-old, I was screaming and sobbing. Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Lovely. Except that it's not. I need to go get my ring light and probably like push it back a little bit. That way you guys can't hear like the shrieking. Those are the shrieking eels, princess. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunham? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. Fuck. What? Why? You think Axel is one of your favorite characters of all time? As the wife of Axel, because I'm married to him. Yeah, I agree. Order in the court, order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Coffee me. Ha! Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. I would say that I'm an accomplice to horny, but I'm kind of the key hornier. Horny? I'm the key horny. Your horniness. I am your horniness, so I can't be an accomplice because I am the main horniness. Unless I am an accomplice to Crispy's horny, because I have been known to be an accomplice to Crispy's horny. 2 was great. 2 was great. It was. We're eventually gonna start Kingdom Hearts on this channel. Right now we're doing Feeny. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Cocky gulp. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Ugh, that Godot. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled and shoved into a pocket, so it's not discarded. Wait, probably closer to when more info on Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. Yes. In 15 years, that gives us ample time. Worry not. We do like 1 Kingdom Hearts game a year. There's 11 games, correct? Plus Union Cross, which I hesitate to call a game because it's the mobile garbage that totally was made canon. So that'll give us 4 years to play Union Cross, or at least go through the dialogue for Union Cross. But yeah, Nomura and Hamaguchi are pretty old. Listen. We could, you know what? I'm gonna continue this. Now then, little lady, because I'm like, I will be here for the rest of the stream, like on Kingdom Hearts or Zelda or like whatever. I will get derailed. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Yes. That is, listen, I'm over here rocking at 327, so I'm kind of like, baby? All you humans are babies, though. No, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. Yeah, you went down the creek one way, down the river one way, and now you're up the creek without it. Yeah, I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey. Solaire, what the shit? Oh my god. Huh? We're fucked. We're fucked. I've been here since I was a little girl, so I didn't know murder was a... Yeah, fucking honestly. Yeah. Wake up and smell the coffee, trite. She's naming... Maya? Wait, what? Who, what? Me, what? I went full Monsters, Inc.? Wait, where did I go full Monsters, Inc.? I speak in references all the fucking time. Order! Order in the courts! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. Objection! Yeah, what? That's ridiculous. Maya can... smack. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. Fuck. I sounded like Roz right there.
I'm watching you, Ms. Wazowski. Always watching you.
What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Please, elaborate. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, could you do like a cosplay for Monsters, Inc.?
Sure, absolutely, Wazowski.
You're gonna be the slug? My throat. No, because I can't notice. You just noticed that Phoenix's voice lines are not the original ones. Hold on, I was too busy screaming over it. I'll have to go back and see. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going at this. Really? Really? Maya hadn't been accused this time around, so it kind of is on track for a Phoenix Wright game. I'm wondering what poor soul is going to be accused in, like, Apollo Justice. I don't know how the Edgeworth ones are going to go, but yeah. Those are the 3DS game voice lines. That's awesome. The real murderer. I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. She would never. Okay. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. No. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. What was the weapon? What? So it was in self-defense? Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked her. I don't believe that shit. Unless Maya was... Excuse me. Maya was channeling... the bitch. And then maybe. But I don't believe it. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. But why did you impale it like that? Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday. But Iris never went to the inner temple that night. Yeah. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Smack. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. It literally, with Dahlia, with Demonica, her spirit on the loose, I can't trust anyone right now. And it would work, especially here, if, like, she was being channeled by her twin. You know what I'm saying? Because they would look the same and no one would fucking suspect a thing. So it's like, now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. I can't... that's what I'm wondering. We're gonna try and poke holes in the testimony. Finally got that piece of cat fur. We're gonna try and poke holes in the testimony. Yeah, because I just... Yeah. Wait. Phoenix's lines are updated to his ones from the modern games of a little while back because apparently the OG voice actor was apparently kind of a shitty person that Capcom didn't associate with anymore. That's that's totally valid. Yeah, like I can't dissociate. Yeah. The real murderer. I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection!
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the inner. It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. Fuck. That would be properly described as hearsay. What did you have to say, witness? What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time, but there were no Cyclocks. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, and no! No! Mystic Maya's my fucking sister. Adopted, but... I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. This isn't Iris. This isn't Iris. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden? This isn't her. Cyclocks do not hold up in court. Acquired, say acquired, yes. Well, Your Honor, I saw Mystic Elise strike Maya with her staff. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya, I mean, Miss Faye. Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looks like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. This is the same bullshit she pulled with her ex, and Phoenix. She watched them. And then left. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. This is the same shit that she pulled with Phoenix and her ex. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. What was the weapon? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of a dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise Dunham tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Faye. Yes, exactly. Fuck you. Ha! You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce! Ew! Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? If I was expecting coffee and just had Worcestershire sauce, no. Small doses, yes. A huge gulp, no. Do I have a problem with that? Yeah, I do, but I forgot that I entered a case, so I should probably be saving all of this shit, huh? Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Ugh. Fuck you. Wait, we were so close to getting through a game without Maya being accused of murder. Reset the counter to 0, honestly. Okay, yeah, that's the thing, is I was just about to say, it would be wild if they were like, yeah, she's got a twin sister, so that clears up Iris. But then they do a rug pull, and they're like, actually, this is Demonica in Iris right now, so you're not suspecting Iris, but you should be suspecting Iris because Demonica is presently being channeled through her. I'm gonna just be like, holy fucking shit if that's what ends up happening. Yeah, no, it wouldn't fly IRL, but I'm okay with this, honestly. Okay, now let's continue. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. She threw her staff away? Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff. Yes, that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yeah! Yeah, it's odd, all right. Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this. Where's the dagger, then? Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. And then? Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike. Smack, smack, smack. Witness, are you absolutely certain? Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something, Maya Fey's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's going to get blamed for this. I only have this to say. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. So you're saying Maya Fey was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Dunham? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw? Yes.
Objection!
Yeah, fuck you, man. Tisk, 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 trites. Coffee me. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this! I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, Trite. It's called evidence. Now hurry up, before my next cup gets cold. What does that mean? Is Godot waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnatural sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just don't add up. Yeah, one, Mommy Dearest wouldn't try to beat the shit out of her daughter. Two, Mommy Dearest had a fucking sword, not a dagger. So, this one, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna present this shit.
Objection!
Sister Iris, if that's actually you, you're full of shit. There's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Dunham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Not this one! Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Whoops! If Elise Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful, beautiful blade in her hands already. Idiot. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Nope. You know what I should have been doing is keeping like a coffee counter for these, because I'm fairly certain they do shove in like 17 cups of coffee in here. I just haven't been keeping track. That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A longsword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I may agree with the point that it could, like, a longsword could be ineffective in close quarters combat. However, when the other person is unarmed, it's no longer combat, It's just someone trying to dodge a fucking sword. So, with that being said, bitch, she could have pulled that out and used it on her. You know what I'm saying? It's also, like he said, long sword, the blade, she doesn't have to move around too much at all. Like, if Maya tries to, like, dodge back, all she's got to do is step forward and, you know what I'm saying? That mug doesn't hold water. Not here. Not now. Maybe that mug doesn't hold coffee. My apologies. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade, then where's the fucking dagger? Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. Yeah, for some reason, we didn't fucking do forensics in this shit. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. There's absolutely everything strange about that. Everything. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Smack! Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright! I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Dunham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Yeah, so we need the... We need to... The thing that explicitly hold on. Explicitly states that this is... Do we just present this? Real name Misty Fey, Maya's mother and master of the Karain channeling technique? Because I feel like that's what we need to be... I think that's what we're gonna do. Because that's the only thing that I really have here. We're not there yet at all. There's also this one, Master's Talisman, Elise Dunham, found in the Garden of the Inner Temple. The only thing that says... Yeah. We're gonna present her profile. Elise Dunham would never have attacked Maya Fey. How could you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunham. It was not alias pseudonym. You fucking idiot! Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No! Not Mystic Misty Fey! Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Karain channeling technique. She is also Maya's mother. The mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Yeah. Is it really true? Mr. Wright? Was Elise Dunham actually the great Mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea if this is Iris. If this is Iris. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Ugh. Not enough coffee! Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order in the courts! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seems natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, you're full of shit. One, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Bitch! Maybe she was having a bad day. Who? Which one? Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, what is this one little impossible thing? Probably him not finishing his coffee. Ha! You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. He's right. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Fuck me. That the dagger the witness testified to seeing? All right. Then you remember whenever I was kind of like, it's possible Mystic Misty was, you know, decided to channel Demonica instead? Now it holds water. Now it becomes, yeah, Demonica is trying to kill Maya. So yeah. You're not gonna have Godot show you up. You're gonna make it a stop! Oh my god. Yeah, we already had how many cups in court already? I was not keeping track. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But you do not notice, but do you not notice anything else? Notice something else, fuck me running. Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. More coffee! More power! Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. Then when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! Were you even listening, old man? The Faye family needs to stop drawing people's name in blood. The Faye family needs to stop drawing people's names in blood. They really do. I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first cup. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. All right, whatever we were at, ratchet it up. Didn't you just say it? Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept this dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately, along with the cane, please. Okay, so whatever her account was, plus 30, pretty fucking much. It's safe to do that. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her. Okay, stop. Smack. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. And the cane. The sword cane. Dagger added to the court record, found behind a tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. Now then, the testimony we've just heard has had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. Also, while you're there, get a fingerprinting test on it done now. However, after having found that the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie. Okay, sure. Ever. Smack. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. He talks about dying once. All that coffee is what's keeping it pretty fucking much. So the sheer adrenaline from it. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. Shut up. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Smack. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. Idiot. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden's stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. Something's always happening from behind with her. Right now I do believe that we are talking with Demonica. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me. Because there's just things that keep popping up that are, like, in line with the two prior testimonies we've heard in both of the cases that... Well, that's fair. I think that's why they didn't see me. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Again, this sounds very much in line with the same bullshit that she said with Phoenix and the ex. Like, Doug. I think it was Doug. Like, Phoenix, like, punched him, and then Doug, like, dodged the next one, if I recall correctly. This just same, it seems very copy-paste. What happened to the victim's staff, then? I'm not sure. You just said that she tossed it away! The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. You said that she I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. First it was she threw it away to get the dagger, and then it was it was knocked away. So which one was it? That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger. Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then, at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. Nope, shit. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it's just silly. It really is. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it! Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Are you absolutely? Are you absolutely certain? Your Nayrism of the day. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Possibly. Are you absolutely? Yes, I'm almost certain. That's almost is not absolutely, thank you very much. Absolutely is... Yeah. Fuck me. My goddamn phone. My goddamn phone. Got it. Okay. Almost. Yeah. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. Absolutely wahababa. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. Objection. We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night. She was inside, locked behind a lock. That's why I'm confused as to why we're like, she was in the fucking garden. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Dudham. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Ugh. I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seems to stare at Mystic Maya for a while, and Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. No. Maybe if she was not given a burger at the very... No, even then. No. No. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. She was not stabbed in the stomach. I need you to add this piece to the testimony. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
Objection!
Two of them faced each other for a moment. The Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? No, she was not. She was stabbed in the back. Loss of blood from stab in back. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then... So, we could put it literally right here. Was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. So considering that we are talking about the fact that her back was to the stone lantern, it means her back was covered, right? Which means that this piece of evidence could directly contradict it. Because it says stab in the back. Right here it's saying that her back is covered. If it's telling me that this is bullshit, if it tells me that, I'm gonna riot.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Eat my ass, you idiot. Eat my ass, you idiot. We're gonna go over this again. Where were we standing when you witnessed all of this? Hey. Jesus. Thanks, man. Do you like my weapon right here? For whoever was going up and down the stairs. My chopsticks. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark. Thanks, man. Thanks. Thanks. Faye turned the table on the victim. Yes. Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea, no. going all over this again since sometimes they're like, oh, you have to go through everything twice. And I'm like, okay, here we go. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? I'm almost certain this is it. Someone else entirely.
Hold it!
Was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. Which is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while, and Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. Okay, we've gone over everything twice. We're gonna save again, that way it's just, you know, if that literally was it. Give me like 2 seconds, guys. I will be right back. Sorry. Sorry. All right, I'm back. I'm back. And turning up the music. Cool. Okay. We're ready. Oh, back. Okay. Dodge Mystic. Yeah, do we try the same piece of fucking... I'm back up front. Do we try the same... We'll try it again.
Objection!
Suck my dick. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. It's not. That should have been... Yeah, I'm just like... It should, because it's like back against the wall. I should have gotten my ring light whenever I got it, but that's fine. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. Well, what do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you... You idiot. Yeah, fucking honestly. Maya Faye stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? I'm like, I'm not comfy. I'm not comfy, so I'm like trying to adjust to get comfy. Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, you're full of shit. It appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Smack! What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It means that she's lying, Your Honor. That's what that means. Ha! It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my Sure. We're all like a flip-flip. Why not? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Alright. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253... There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and use of all the senses. Good thing that we're talking about a murder and not coffee. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself! The witness was quite unambiguous about her own Hold on. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Good thing that we're testifying for murder. Except that that's not true. That's really shitty information. That's not good information when we're like... Can you hear the bitter... I guess so. I don't know. Like... Literally, she needs to be certain. If she couldn't see clearly, then she shouldn't be testifying that this definitely was this person who definitely stabbed this person. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. Then it seems like if you're about to spend oodles of money on a very, certain expensive course, important course, you should probably have those things already for your guest who spent oodles of cash on this, but whatever. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. So why is she on the stand testifying that it was Maya who did this when she couldn't see anything in the near pitch black darkness? Why? I think at this point, the kangaroo court is the best and only descriptor. It really fucking is. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. This is stupid. Like, this is outright stupid. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions except that we can't be sure. We can't be sure that these two were the ones that were fighting. We can't. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Demonica. Isn't that right, Trite? No! Smack, smack, smack. This is bullshit. Order! 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 Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your minds. Stone lantern added to the court record. A lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime, except that's also bullshit. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood! Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right. Oh yeah, that's right. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body. Smack. It certainly looks that way.
Objection.
Did we get, like, a test on the blood, you know? Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense! This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. Smack. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. No, we need a picture of the crime scene. Do we have a picture? That's not... We need a picture of it! Because there was a square on the grass. Or not the grass, the snow from where it was burning. It was lit. It was lit. We need that picture. We need that picture because that's important. It's important. And that the victim, yeah, that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunham was killed by Maya Fey. No, it does not. If it was supposed to be dark and she couldn't see shit, which is a lie. See, he called us a... Yeah, I just... That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris's cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Karain tradition, and you waited until after she committed murder. Good job. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the Dusky Bridge. That's bullshit. We would have seen a drag mark. Then I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and, okay, maybe it's not as much bullshit. I used the Shishishido to alter the way the wounds looked. So, you moved the body. Yes, I was raised at the Hazakura Temple. Again, it's still... Shit's not making sense because when Bikini saw her, she was pulling it out of the body. And then when we found the body, it was impaled again. So that still hasn't been answered. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Dunham was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Smack. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. And when they found her, she was, like, in her room. So, shit's just not, yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Fuck this shit. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. And what did Maya do? So, you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that. Yes, it is.
Objection.
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. If I saw someone just be murdered by the person that I thought to call out to, I might reconsider calling out to said person. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I think, Jesus, how gay for each other are these two? I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We're so waiting for that conclusion. It gets so heated, and then they conclude, and it's like, oh god, that was so sexy to watch. Isn't your job as the judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done. I don't think so. I don't think so. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Karain tradition. So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fae. Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Agreed. This holy water ain't doing shit, fam! But yeah, sure, I'll drink it anyways. Fine. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. I'm holding it in. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. That's like they say. Idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. How? Her disappearance would be, like, less. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. The river would have taken care of that for you. Ha! Makes perfect sense to me. Okay. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Again, dispose of it in the... Whatever. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and... The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details about the snowmobile? Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride. Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony. Excuse me? Godot, what are you up to now? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the trading to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject, about her horrible back. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Smack. Order! Mr. Godot! Well, why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Ha! Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just... You better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir. What was that all about? Why would Godot want to give me a hint? Smack. Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile, all the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard? Yes, I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected, except you could have dumped the body in the river and not gone through all of this cockamamie-ass bullshit. But whatever. That's what I thought anyway. And then I used the Shichishido to alter the way the wound looked. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you? Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably. More like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Dunham. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. Yeah, because this isn't Iris. This isn't Iris. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic... Yeah, okay, we did this shit. Okay, we're gonna do this one again. Actually, we're gonna save really quickly. Pretty amazing. Yeah, okay. It's a rickety-ass bridge. Surprisingly sturdy. You're too stupid. You can't even catch colds. Why didn't you dump the body? Because I had to set up the murder. You'll always think this is one of the hardest testimonies in the game. So far, it's not too bad. So far. But we'll see. Okay, sorry. This was the one. This was the one. About the tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple, yeah. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case?
No, Your Honor, not at all. The snowmobile that was allegedly used to fucking, like, take the body over,
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the fucking record, you idiot. Ha! This should be fun. Coffee me. You, let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. Seven to approximately 10:50 p.m. Time 10 to 11 p.m. Yeah, fuck you. But we'll look anyways. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. Ooh, bitch! You know, if you feel upset, just be happy that you aren't a terror. Yeah. She's gonna show up. She's got to for like a fucking final cameo or something. I see how you think. Snow, huh? What is going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it'd mean there's a bigger hole in her story than than that than that movie, The Grid Revelations. Ha! Well then, Mr. Tried, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my... Yeah, okay. What we're gonna do... We're gonna start with... I guess it was on the first page. We're gonna go with the regional weather report. Oh yeah, no, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. I was just like, fuck, man. The amount of like movie references in here are fucking killing me. I love it. I love it. We're gonna go with this.
Objection!
What? What the hell do you mean? What? So I remove the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. There should be a trail. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped, which means when she dragged it behind her all the way across Dusky Bridge, there should have been a trail. There should have been a trail. So I don't know if we would use like the tracks photo again. Because it's like, because I don't think it's going to immediately, like, this one won't necessarily contradict, but it's like showing that there should be like drag marks. We need a picture of that courtyard. Maybe weather reports into tracks photo. Well, we just use the weather report on the final thing. Wait, what do you mean into tracks photo? What the fuck does that mean? It has to be like one or the other. I mean, like, yeah, we could. We could say like weather report here. Like, if it had stopped, it... But really, this is just pointing out that they're... Could make it all the way across. Because it didn't snow again afterwards. That mean... Yeah, no... Where do we present the weather report? Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. What we're trying to figure out is where to put that. Because the one at the end, which would be the most obvious conclusion, was like, oh, it's actually not as obvious as you think, you moron. Why not just throw it? Yeah, okay. I guess the other side too was like, we didn't see... I don't remember if there were tracks on the, or I know there weren't any tracks, but like there should still be tracks even a day later when they got over there. Yeah, that's literally what we were just contemplating. Okay, I'm just going back through and we're talking it out. I used the Shishi Shida to alter the way the wound looked. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. So that we're going through this. Hazakura Temple. I really want a map, like a photo of the inner temple. I know, I'm just like, fuck, man, just it's okay. Gravy, photo of Elise, hood. This is the most obvious one. We're just trying to figure out where to put it. According to Kian, the fudge ones are the best, so I'd go with fudge. Has a sword hidden inside and no one except now that everyone knows that. Autopsy report. Body fell 10 feet after death as well. There's that too. So that could also be thrown in here. Taken the night for main, okay, yeah. Courtyard where Elise Dunham was murdered. One by Elise Dunham. So a couple of options here and it's just narrowing it down to the correct one. One, there is also body fell 10 feet after death. Kian does know best. Cause like, where is the 10-foot fall? Weather data, it didn't like that at the end. There is the tracks photo too, but I don't think that's gonna be, we're gonna have to sit here and do trial and error, so it sucks, but So I remove the body from the inner temple by itself. Okay, yeah. Hey, hey, how's it going? Tracked it behind. Okay, we're just gonna start with the weather report.
Objection!
You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. Just wrong place. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m., but you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Well, why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stops, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning. Yeah, exactly. Gay lawyers. And we're here for it. But right now we're in the middle of a murder trial, so yeah. It only works on that statement if you're added. Hold on. It only works on that statement if you're added the last statement to the testimony. Yeah, I'm kind of like, because normally, not normally, in this last one, it's kind of been like, you sure you want to do it? You sure you want to do it on this one? So then at that point, it's just kind of like, you're fine. Auto C is a bitch. But like, it's then going through like, does this work on this? Does this work on that? Yes. So we could have, like you said, could have tried to, no! No! Fuck! Hold on. Let me just go get the Joy-Cons. So even if I had presented it earlier, it wouldn't have fucking worked. Deceit, deception, betrayal! Alright. Hold on. We moved the docking station downstairs, and when we did that, we forgot to, I'm just gonna freehand it like this. We forgot to bring the controller, so I got a little bit of juice, but yeah. Sorry, you're stuck with an elf, not a chair. Huh? Never mind. Dusky Bridge, yeah. What did you say? Oh my god, it's like I have no idea what the fuck is actually going on. The bridge, it was on fire. Yes. You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? Because this is Cherith. You heard of Cherith? Here comes Cherith. Oh my god. It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. Because you're not Iris. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Idiot. Order, order, order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world, you fucking moron. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Ooh, jingle jangle, judge is getting upset! Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Objection! The only person here that is truly contemptible is contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? I mean, it does matter if she lied. Well, whatever. Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dunham was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Dunham's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying. Yes, you are. You're full of shit. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night. I may believe with that statement, depending on the direction this goes. So my memory is still somewhat hazy. Okay, yeah, okay, just lie again. Why not?
Objection!
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Ugh. Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. This is where fucking Larice comes in. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Yes, we are. I guess the facts prove otherwise. Smack. All right then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? According to Larice's photo, and I can't believe we're going to use Larry's photo. So it was just a misunderstanding. I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burns down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp. And one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Dusky Bridge photo added to the court record, taken the morning after the crime. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder again, because she's always accused of murder. Trite, I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Smack. All right, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Fuck! Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. This bitch. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. But you seem to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong. Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? This is no joke! You're giving a sworn testimony in a court of law! Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Actually, yeah, blistering fucking hot. Huh? Well, naturally it was, You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it? Depends on where you live. But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
Objection.
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, right? Damn! What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show us some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. I don't have any right now. Not right now. Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? I mean... Yes, you fly. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way to cross. Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing? Yes. Ha! If there was, I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. It flew across, and it explains how the bruises on her body from like the 10 foot fall after she was, you know, unalived, how they got there. She was thrown across the bridge. How she was thrown across the bridge, I have no fucking clue. After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something. I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all of my evidence and see where that takes me. I've gotta be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Don't be like a shark, Phoenix. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna put in Larry's piece of evidence and be like, yeah, this is totally... If it's not this one, it's the other one.
Objection.
A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Ha! You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Smack! Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Dunham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice! Elise Dunham! Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice. Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. Phoenix, it's not good to lie in a court of law. They're generous with you after the nightmare of... Okay, cool. I'm like, awesome. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen his sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. I thought you said he was gifted. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Ha! Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Excellent. Let me save really quickly. And twice. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. What? No! If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Smack. All right then, let's hear the defense's theory. Do you guys also remember whenever I was like, this could be a case of the thing being upside down or the right side up? You remember? Remember? Like, did the painter turn it the right way? Did the artist turn it the right way? But because this is Larry, he absolutely would provide this to the court upside down. Do you guys remember that? Because I sure as fuck do remember that. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. All right, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The sketch drawn by Larice Dunham is... Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh! You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. Oh my god. He clarified it was, yeah, I know it was. But he's like, did you turn it, the upside down thing that he just said? What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Whoosh. Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple. I know, I'm like, fuck. I wish they had. I think maybe, even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're one cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happens. All right then, the witness will now return to her test. No. Fuck. So, the other thing too, here we go, hold on. So there was that line underneath, so it could... I think maybe... I don't know. Maybe she used the fucking line right there to swing the body over! I don't know! Sketch drawn by Larice Dunham is... Something is obviously funny about the sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larice Dunham stated it over and over, that the sketch was exactly as he saw it. There we go. Okay, so technically it was upside down. The content. There we go. Yep. However, he was lying down. If we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. So they did swing it. Yep. It contradicts reality. Ha! This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Alright, look. Okay, Tri, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet, or did I miss something? Mr. Wright, that answer just now, it was lethal. It was the bridge. 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 Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way to this point, that answer is embarrassing. It is so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing. Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. Anyway, what now? Point to something else. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I'm in a tight spot now. Yeah. Okay. The bridge? It's the bridge? I believe it's somewhere around here, mate. somewhere around here, maybe? Well, the artist responsible for the sketch is a bit of a walking contradiction, so it's difficult to point out where the... Okay, so it's the wire. It's the wires. You're welcome. Wait, yeah, right. Oh my god. It's the... Okay, look. I was like, yeah, my thought process so far was, it's her, she's going underneath it. But then they were like, yeah, that's clearly wrong. And I'm like, okay, so he didn't elaborate on, she's going underneath the bridge. And then I was like, if I click on the bridge itself could be like, he's like, this, Your Honor, the bridge is actually upside down. But what I needed to do was click on the suspension wire, probably. But that was my thought process, so you're welcome. Yep. I'm going to point at this one. That's what we're gonna do, since apparently it wasn't specific enough. Okay. All right. We had to be more specific than just the fucking bridge. I'm like, okay, narrow it down. It's this wire connected to the bridge. The wire? Ha! Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Yep. It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Is this, Your Honor? I just had to keep narrowing it down. Your Honor, she swung underneath. I don't get it. Okay, Your Honor, it's the bridge. It's upside down. I don't get it. Would you like to see this very narrow line? I get it now. Okay, thank you. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Sometimes I give this game too much credit, and then other times I don't give it enough credit. Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. Fuck! But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat! The wires are below the guard wires. What? Spit take. Smack! Order, order, order! The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. Congratulations. We finally got there. I just was really hoping they were just gonna connect it easily, but it's fine. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Larice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, all right? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event? He was trying to get some rest. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Larice might have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates. And this right here is why I should have hit the chord from the beginning. From the very beginning. But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah! Ugh, no way. Larice Dunham witnessed the event while he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So I got it, but I didn't get it, but I got it, so. Smack, smack, smack! So then, this sketch should actually, I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larice Dunham's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Ridiculous! Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order! Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection.
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead.
Objection.
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. Yeah, I know that, and yet we're just gonna do this. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. Smack! In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hands to create a pendulum? This right here. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge. Laters! When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Dunham's body. Jesus Christ. And just assumed that it would, like, snap at the top of it. We're here for top tier pendulum animatic. I know, I'm like, Jesus Christ, because there was simply no other way to move the body. Chugging coffee! Smack, smack, smack! Mr. Godot! Still chugging coffee! It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. This is insane. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose that it's not any impossibility after all.
Objection.
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite! I wonder if you can prove what happens to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? We're gonna take a risk here, chat. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, what was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happens? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. This is fucking ridiculous. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. is the one that came off of Miss Elise Dunham's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found precisely, Your Honor, in the very spots where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. So she ran onto, hold on, let me just get this straight. So she ran onto the bridge to grab the snapped wire and then came back to tie it to her with it in hand. That's a lot of balls. That is a shit ton of balls to run onto a burning bridge to grab the snaps because it's hanging to the center of the thing. She has to go on and get it and bring it back to that point. Yep. And then somehow get across the bridge, if it was her, if she didn't get an assist, to go get it. Because he was like, she didn't catch it properly. So, this is fucking crazy. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. Awesome, so we're gonna save that shit. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright! I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That animation is probably one of my favorites in the series, I'm not gonna lie. That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trites. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, then what would that be? The aroma. Huh? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffeenese. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. Here we go. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. Save. And then save again. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Smack! Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? I really want to say that it's Dahlia. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's unalive. And I'm like, yeah, she is. Technically. I could also say Morgan Fay. I could also say Bikini. Just for the sake of saying Bikini. But we're gonna go with her deceased sister. Well, Mr. Godot, I'm sure you have something to say. That aroma just now smelled of sulfur. Perhaps it was your chances of winning rotting. All right. Is it Bikini? Is it Bikini? Eat my ass. Oh wait, because we're still, oh, I'm sorry. We're still under the assumption that this is Maya who killed. Right? So, naturally, it would be, sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Because I'm thinking we're claiming it's Iris, even though, sorry. I shifted the blame off of Maya because I'm like, there's no way. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Excuse me. Huh? But Sorry. I was like, it's not Maya. So Iris is the one, like... I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. With her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body. I know, I was like, what? It's not... It's not her twin sister, so it's gotta be Sister Bikini. Because this is Iris is the one doing it, not Maya. This couldn't be Maya. I'm so like, yeah, Maya didn't do this, and I completely took away the Maya factor to all of this. Holy shit, excuse me. I'm with like Phoenix on this. Like, I can't wrap my head around Maya doing this, so it definitely wasn't Maya. You're the only one that could have managed it. Right, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Yeah, so this is where we bring in the twin. Sorry, they had to do it. It can never be you, right? You can't ever present new ideas. They have to ask for it, or they have to come to their own conclusions themselves, and then you have to verify. You can't bring it up yourself. So definitely shouldn't have brought up the twin sister. My bee. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in 2 different places at the same time. Here we go. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Is now an excellent time to present the fact that you have a twin sister? Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. We got it, chat! What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? Smack. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Also, has it been possible that we've been talking to Maya this entire time? Is Maya channeling Demonica, so there's actually nothing in the cell? It's possible. It's possible.
Objection!
Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is... Yeah, plot twist, what? There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday, that too. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. It's Demonica! Ah! The woman that's standing there at the witness stand! Her real name is... Demonica! Demonica! Demon, 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 demon! Evil, 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 evil! I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne. Sister Iris had a twin sister, and you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Excellent, let's add it to the record. Too much channeling, indeed. I know, how can you not be playing 4D chess with your brain having, like, played this game? In the middle of playing this game is fucking ridiculous. Oh, yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago. Oh shit, were you that guy in that stupid fucking sweater? You are the guy. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Fuck you. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. And this is where it gets fucked up. Some of us watch 13 Sentinels. Our brains are still healing. That's fair. Mine is still healing, and I'm sitting here trying to get through this shit. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. Death is only the beginning. Mummy fans, where are you at? Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order! Wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of?
Objection!
No. You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Karain channeling technique flows within that body. The Karain channeling technique? Now where have I heard that? It's been a hot minute, hasn't it, Your Honor? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Of a spirit medium. Which spirit medium? We're fucked. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone. On the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes.
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Objection!
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. And we are gonna save right here because I wouldn't be surprised if they had the fucking thing come out right now, the letter. It's all written right here in these instructions. Okay, I guess I didn't have to do anything for that, it just presented it itself. Okay, cool. What is it? Is that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. Two of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood at the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection!
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. I don't remember shit from the night of the crime, fam. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled. Hold on. Channelception. Inception, but with channeling. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled. Okay, so just Dahlia Hawthorne. Would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. That sounds about right. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. This fucking game. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? That's what we're assuming. Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. Okay, after being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. I can, because she escaped from Edgeworth. For a brief period. Ooh, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Ha! I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places. Switch places. Smack. To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. The fact that the judge is just going with this, after we have spent how many cases now providing evidence for the most easily, like, recognizable piece of bullshit, right, is ridiculous, but whatever. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. Which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? There was one. Your Honor, I can't say it because I already selected it. I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. Smack! Well, who was it? Who would give a murder time? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? Are we gonna have to, like, implicate Edgeworth in here? He was busy having a PTSD attack and it's not his fault, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was my boyfriend, who I'm going to pamper so much later on for doing this to him. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might... How could I have... She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. Smack, smack, smack! That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright! Now see here! No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channel. Oh, be quiet. Oh. She's out to play. She's out to play! It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. Why'd you just give it up? Why'd you give it up? Are you really that, like, prideful that you just were like, nah, man, fuck you? That voice. I guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. And that's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired. Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Damn. Damn. Does this mean Nayra gave her apology speech to Demonica in the end? No. No. It was to the poor Iris that, yeah. 'Cause she died. No, you're right. You're right. She literally has nothing to lose. You're beginning to think Detective Gumshoe is hiding and serving this coffee. Yeah, pretty fucking much. What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time I'll end it. For her, and for myself. Man, Phoebe's got an extra mil- Oh, come on! Hey Lumia! Hey Lumia! Hey Lumia! I don't need this personal attack on me, okay? Alright? Okay? Alright? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Alright? Shut up! Shut up! What do you know? Fuck! Everything because you've played this game. Shut up! I don't appreciate this. I don't appreciate this. Don't you cackle at me. Jesus Christ. Fucking, you did apologize to fucking Channel Dahlia. All right, so are we finished? Stop! Are we finishing this tonight? It is 1:11 a.m. my time, probably 2:11 other people's time. Shut up. Are we finishing this tonight? Or are we finishing this tomorrow? I will let you guys choose. I'm okay. That's right! Point of laugh! Ooh, batch! It'll take me 3 more hours. Oh my god. Okay, then we'll finish this tomorrow. Y'all are like, listen, Godot has all the coffees. We just established that Detective Gumshoe is in fact hiding and serving those coffees for Godot, but not for us. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. I didn't realize it was this long, so okay, we will do that tomorrow, and hopefully my light will have enough power to, power to make it through. Jesus Christ. So I guess I have to apologize to real Iris later on instead of channeled Dahlia. I take back my apology. Back my apology. Fuck that. It's already midnight where you are, okay. Well, it isn't a Nayra stream if I don't fuck up something and just do something batshit insane, right? That's just my character. God, thanks. I thought it was interesting. It's not just interesting. A fucking chaotic turn of events in this game. It's Jesus Christ. Well, we have to clip Nayra's apart. Fuck you. Oh my god. Yeah, that was the worst thing I could possibly do, right? Is apologize to the wrong person. I'm like, I'm sorry I got you confused with your fucking evil twin. And the evil twin is like, you thought what about me? You thought what about me? Oh my god. Oh my god. This trial is divided into 3 parts, all equally long, so you're guessing it'll take a minimum of 4 hours. Okay. That's okay. We will be streaming the end, hopefully tomorrow. I won't be streaming Friday just because I have a lion dancing performance on Friday night, and it's like one of the final ones for the season, so I want to be there for that. Yeah. Oh my god. This is getting wild. So, we haven't been talking to Maya the entire time. That was just thrown out there. I need to know what happened. I'm afraid that Maya is in prison. I'm afraid that Maya, is going to be in prison, is going to be put in prison because she accidentally channeled Dahlia, on accident. Dahlia was, looking or something for it, for her. Or just for, a body to enter, right? And she's, sitting there training, so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe she channeled her. I don't know. I'm hoping that she wouldn't, she didn't stab or stab her mom, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm really worried about this. I am expecting tears to be involved because, yeah, but whatever. Oh, man. We could play Shark Dentist. It's not out yet, but I'm waiting for it because I know you guys want me to play it. I'm not going to like it, but I'll do it for you guys. Defendants are always in the Defendants are always in the gallery. I'll go check out that later then. Because in the game, right? There's a subsection in it, I think. Hope this means Manfred comes back from the dead. No, I'm good. Yeah, I can wait for it to come out, but that's fine. Yeah. Are you even going to be able to play it in first person? I mean, if it's a steady screen and it's I don't know how much first person it is, but we're going to try. I'm going to try. I know you guys really want to see it, so I'll do my damnedest too. If not, we'll pivot to something else, but yeah. I'm going to do my best. So fuck, I wanted to finish this tonight, but it's fine. It's fine. Fuck. This is wild. This is wild. Okay. Yeah, as Crispy said, and as I had mentioned earlier, after we're finished with Rise from the Ashes, we are going to take a break. We're going to be playing Persona 3R, Royal, P3R. So, yeah, just because it has a little bit more dialogue that the characters are saying themselves that I don't have to. I'm going to have to read some as well, but, it's fine. It's fine. I just needed a second to rest my voice because we've been shrieking a lot and I don't know. We'll see. Maybe reload. Okay, yeah, reload. My apologies. It's Persona 5 Royal, Persona 3 Reload. You can see where I got mixed up. Yeah. R. The R is still in the name, but yeah. You think it'll be okay since it's more of like a I'm Static. I seem to do better with, so I'm hoping that we'll be able to do it. But yeah. So we're gonna be doing P3 Reload, P3R. And then we'll be going back to, again, the Edgeworth games along with the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. But again, I will post a schedule for what we're going to be playing here, like in the foreseeable future, because I have games that I want to hit with you guys. If something new comes out, then obviously it'll, it might change. But yeah. Yeah, Crispy is presently playing Persona 4. Yeah, we're waiting. Part of the reason why I want to hit Persona 3 Reload, yeah, they really do love their R's. He's playing Golden right now. Part of the reason why I'm trying to get Persona 3 Reload done is because Revival should be coming out here soon, and I would love to play that with you guys. I've played 5, but I haven't played 1 through 4. I know you just kind of skip over 1 and 2. Or 1, 2, and 2 again, but yeah. Golden is so good, but it needs a remake. I'm watching some of the things that are happening in this game, and it's kind of like, do you guys remember the staircase scene in the original Final Fantasy VII? And Tifa drops the lovely word that we don't use. I say lovely, like very sarcastically, not for real. That we don't call people, but it was like more socially acceptable back in like 1997 was when this came out. That sounds right. Yeah, there's been several points where I've like looked up from whatever I'm doing because it's just like, oh, you said that? That's not okay at all. Like I'm like straight up getting offended by some of the things that it's Yosuke, right? That like I'm just, yeah, straight up getting offended by some of the shit that Yosuke says. I'm just like, whoa, what the fuck? Liminal spaces. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No. I mean, like, her... yeah. I'm talking about Tifa calling Barrett or Cloud the R word. That was not good. But, yeah, it's like a lot of that stuff. But, yeah, I'm excited to play that. So we're going to be playing that next. But before that, if you guys haven't already, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, following me on Twitch. We've set, apparently, a new crazy-ass sub goal on YouTube for 500,000. Apparently, we're just going to have a, like... billboard or like a commercial in Times Square because that's what you guys want to see. So yeah, subscribe, send it to your friends, maybe not your family because they'll probably judge you a lot because I know what I am, and that's fine. Send it to your friends, it'll be fine. I'm also an award-winning cosplayer, so check out one of my Instagrams has all of my cosplays on there. They're pretty neat if I do say so myself, and I do. The other Instagram has like Chinese lion dancing, travel, IRL, stuff like that. Yeah, hit that link tree. It's got all of those links and more. If you have a favorite social media platform, I'm probably on it. Need goals for every milestone? We really do. We got to talk about Love in Deep Space. What does this thing become? That's a whole stream in itself. I would absolutely try and figure out how to hook up my iPad and stream fucking Love in Deep Space. Are you kidding me? Like, can we talk about the Space Boys? Please. Y'all are like, no, enough of the Space Boys. It's really fun though. It's really fun. The dream is dead. I'm not gonna eat a raw egg. Y'all don't want to see me vom. I don't know how I'd react to eating a raw egg, but I really don't want to try that on stream, so nope. No raw egg consumption. Also, this is me we're talking about. We already have like health officials and like professionals telling us don't eat things with raw eggs raw eggs in it because it could make you sick. I get sick so easily, so I feel like eating a raw egg, that's just like guaranteed illness or just signing my death sentence. I'm fine. He's cooking everything but the egg. Yeah, no. I'll skip the raw eggs. We'll come up with more we'll come up with more sub goals. We will. We have, how about no. 17 matchas? I could probably do that. Maybe not in one go just because it would be like a lot of fluid in my stomach, but yeah. I'd be down for drinking 17 matchas. It's like Godot numbers. I don't drink more than 17 coffees in one case, I think, or whatever. I don't know. It's fine. But yeah, we've got some fun ones though, and we have 1,000 coming up. I'm about to hit like 4 digits. That's insane. That's it. I'm feeling like imposter syndrome with it, but it's whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna finish this shit up. I need to know what's happening. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.